Lizard. 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 All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. So from the top, my friends, from the top. Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. For FOMO, 2 weeks of expedition. Yeah, it's not happening for me. Not happening for me, Riv. I played a little bit of No Man's Sky and then realized that I don't have time to play No Man's Sky right now. So I've been doing other things. And there are other kind of rewards and stuff that I am more interested in than the ones in No Man's Sky. Like, I'm really trying to get that fox pet in Diablo, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I probably have to start a new character that completely skip the campaign. Thought I'd have time to do the campaign and then do the seasonal stuff, so at least I'd know what's going on, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Anyway, let me start over from when my microphone was muted because I'm an idiot. Good morning to Kagan and Lav. Welcome on in, my friends. Good morning, good day to Games with Jewel, Winterwolf, Parker, Onyx Cerberus. I don't know what that sound was. Melina, good morning, good day to you, my friend. Good morning, good day to Riv and Chris. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you doing? Okay, how are you all doing, my friends? I was saying when my microphone was unfortunately muted because OBS decided to randomly change my microphone again. Been doing that a lot lately. Well, it's because I keep switching scenes. And empty no thoughts. So hoping everyone had a good weekend. Ours was good, if busy. Yet another very nice but very busy weekend for the Wolf Fox. But what else is new, right? Like, I swear. I love the phrase, I'd rather be busy than bored, but it'd just really be nice to have a weekend where we didn't do anything. Like, no appointments, no parties, no errands to run, no yard work to do, no housework to do. It'd just be really nice to have one weekend where we didn't do anything. It'd be really nice. But that's okay. Maybe sometime this winter we'll get a blizzard and then I can claim a day all to myself. It's been a long time since I had a day that it was just all myself. But you know what? That's okay. I'll rest when I'm dead, right? I'm trying to think of housekeeping and stuff. Not a lot of housekeeping for the weekend. It's going to be a pretty normal week this week. Obviously, I'm going to be off on Friday because Friday is Halloween. We'll try to get some pictures and video for you all of our shenanigans Friday night, but Friday is my day where I got to get stuff ready for the afternoon and evening. That'll be fun. Yeah, I know that feeling, Daichi. I know that feeling. Speaking of time class, I'm not looking forward to the time change this weekend either. Everyone's like excited to get an hour extra sleep, and I'm like, I'm gonna get no extra sleep. Because a small feline doesn't understand daylight savings time, so she will get hungry and wake me up. That's okay. One thing I did want to do, though, chat, is to thank you again, everyone, for just the craziness that was Friday. Big old thank you to everyone that came out and kept me company on Friday during that Frag Force Extra live stream. That was absolutely crazy. For those who were not able to come to the Frag Force Extra live stream, 3 times, my friends, 3 times you almost made me cry. And I think the only reason I didn't cry is because I had the camera on. And fun secret about Crafty. I turn the camera on when I know we're going to be doing emotional things, because it's much easier to cry when there's no camera on me. So I kind of cheat, and by doing the face cam, it will prevent me from crying when you all go crazy on me. Yeah, only 3 times, Game of Jewel. Only 3 times. But yeah, we finally finished a run of Dungeon Crawler, which made me happy. But yeah, in one stream, my friends, we raised over $2,000. Like, I ran the numbers 3 times. just to make sure that I got it right. And my yearly goal, or rather our yearly goal, Sir Wolf and I, for our personal goal, was to raise $2,500. Chat, in one stream, you all raised $2,220. So if I had not moved the goalpost, you would have almost met our entire goal in one day. Unbelievable. Yeah, between that one on Friday and the one that we did earlier this year out in May, we've raised over $3,000. Chat, just my heart is so full and so happy right now with what you all have done. I mean, donations aside, even just coming and cheering me out on a different channel and all that, it is wonderful. And you all should be extremely proud and happy with yourselves because you're doing good things, my friends. You're doing good things. And I'm probably going to do it after Halloween. But as promised during our May charity streams and all that, there were milestones. I did not talk a lot about them during the Frag Force stream because I didn't want to distract from the event, since it was me contributing to their event instead of me running my own thing. But yeah, y'all unlocked at least 2, if not 3 more giveaways. So I need to sit down and make sure that I have a list of Zero's game keys, and I need to make sure that Humble hasn't deactivated some of the game keys I have. We've got some giveaways that are going to happen later this year, or later this week. If not this week, it'll happen next week. I just need to get my, ironically, get my ducks in a row to make sure I have everything ready so it's not like a big delay. Oh, and you know we're always happy to help Parker. I'm sad that we can't help out this weekend, but we're helping hand out candy on Friday in the big costume, and I am not going to be in any state to host a stream on Saturday. That said, if Saturday morning someone's out there playing Goblin Cleanup or something and they need a 4th or something, I can certainly pop in on Saturday morning. But I'm going to be in no shape to host a stream. I'll pop in with somebody else if they're playing something that's multiplayer, but I will not have the mental capacities to host a stream on Saturday. And Friday, unfortunately, I'm going to be doing other stuff. Warwick, are you just... Oh, you poor little duck. Oh, no. Our little duck is stuck. Alright, we're just going to focus on him because we'll see how long that takes. Yeah, I know, Melina. Well, it's mostly I need to check the keys on Humble to make sure that they haven't expired, because Humble's been doing this thing where, like, you have, like, a month to redeem your keys in the Humble bundle. So, yet another reason why it's making it a lot harder for me to do the Humble bundle thing to get game keys for giveaways. And I know, I'm pretty sure that's why they're doing it, but it's annoying because it's like, I used to do Humble bundle because I would want a game and then I would give the rest of them away, because then I get a game for cheap, but now they're changing that. Yeah, he was getting kind of messed up there, wasn't he? I'm kind of happy, though. It seems like, I know the dev has put a lot of work into making sure the ducks don't get stuck anymore, and that they, like, actually cycle through the ponds. Because I remember when this game first came out, like, this entire bottom pond would have all of the ducks in it, and there'd be nothing up here. He's done a lot to make it where the ducks are a lot more dynamic. And yes, we are going to be sticking around in this pond until after the Halloween event. Eventually, all this stuff goes away. Oh, nice, Batman. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. What's up, Batman? What's up? I saw that you're saying Tinkerbell is in the Disney Dreamlight Valley stuff next, which is cool. Chat was slacking. No. Chat was doing exactly what it needed. And as I said many times during that stream, and I will continue saying, is always make sure to take care of yourselves first. Like, do not ever feel pressured to donate or subscribe or do anything like that, because I'd rather you take care of yourselves before do the altruistic thing. Coffee with Dad. Oh, that's awesome, Batman. Cherish those moments. Cherish those moments. Coffee is still forthcoming in this house because Zero's doing his worky thing, and he is the coffee man. Also in Devil Trigger Snow White. I have no idea what that means. What is a Devil Trigger Snow White, Batman? Have I seen the Halloween event in Voices of the Void? I have not. Well, I understand that they're characters, Batman. Oh! That still doesn't make any sense. I know Cruella de Vil is in Disney Dreamlight Valley. But what is... Oh, Tigger, not Trigger. Commas. Commas, Batman. That would make that sentence make a lot more sense. You're talking about 3 separate characters, not all of that once. Got it. Was the Voice of the Void? Yeah, no, I haven't played Voice of the Void since we played it on stream. I have not had time to play it. I've been trying to finish up the games that I've been playing and not be distracted, which is not easy, let me tell you. And also, welcome on in. I missed a name in there. I think it was Rainbow Beard. Yes, it was Beard Rainbow. And welcome on in, Beard Rainbow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I think I said hello to Winter Wolf, but my brain is very fuzzy right now. And a good morning to you as well, Pyro Fox. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm sorry, Crafty is a little bit tired. We went to a party yesterday and had a really nice hike around our downtown. And unfortunately, Crafty did not sleep at all pretty much last night again. So I'm a little out of it right now. Hawk is locked in midnight and there's a red fog ever among others. Oh, that sounds fun, Winterwolf. I might have to duck in and see it. Oh, nice, Batman. Nice. I am glad that you were enjoying... I'm very glad that you are enjoying Disney Dreamlight Valley. My free time this weekend was... a lot of my free time this weekend was diving into Diablo for like 20 minutes while I was waiting for something to finish cooking in the kitchen. Doing like a dungeon or a cellar. And then logging back out to go do stuff. Because I'm really trying to get that fox pet. But I looked up a guide about what I actually have to do. And I don't think I have a chance. But we'll see. Sometime very soon. That'd be very cool if they did another update, Kagan. Just in time for Halloween. And remember, my friends, even though Halloween is on Friday, that does not mean the spooky season is ending. Spooky season goes until the end of November, basically, and then we go into winter wrap-up. Which I might have to do an extra stream in the near future, because I have a review I need to do. Oh, it's an optional review, but I want to do it, because I know you all will enjoy the game. I still haven't finished Season 1 yet, Batman. It actually makes... It's another question. Yeah. And you know what? I would rather see them release it when it's ready than rush it. Release it when it's ready. There's no reason to rush it. Yeah. That was kind of me yesterday, Pyro. Our Sunday was supposed to be a relaxing day where I was going to be able to like hang out and do stuff with people. And then like my plan for Sunday was to just go take a walk real quick, go check out the Halloween event our town throws every weekend before Halloween. And maybe grab a snack or like a coffee or something and then come home and then have the afternoon to ourselves, but it actually ended up we had a family party in the morning, which was fine. It was good seeing everybody and hanging out for a little bit, and then we ducked out before the downtown parade started, but a lot of walking and then coming home and doing a lot of cleaning and stuff like that, and Zero was a little bit under the weather because he got his boosters this weekend. It wasn't quite as relaxing of a weekend as I wanted it to be, but that's okay. Do I bully the Crafty? You can always bully the Crafty. Feel free to throw stuff at me, although it won't work with this avatar. And sorry for no 3D today. I don't want bright lights in my face right now. I'm tired. I'm tired. I was going to do something cool this morning, and then my Stream Deck decided to break and not let me do the thing I wanted to do because I was going to give you all a little treat today. But I guess the treat is not happening because my Stream Deck doesn't want to work. Take better... God, yes. Yeah, true that, Kagan. Like, I want the ATV to be basically silent. That would be delightful. At least the kibble pig. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Games with Jewel. Yeah. I would still look into ways to getting it, Batman. Like, if you have asthma or something like that, they'll still give it to you, even if it is in the UK. There are exceptions. I've looked. But if you can't get it, you can't get it. Or you just wait until it's your turn. Then you can get it. I want the satellite movement sound back in the base. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if you could move or hear the satellites in the base. That's what ends on October of next year. Yeah, I wish, Lav. I was actually, Zero Wolf and I were watching a couple videos last night on horror games and stuff, and I found, I was reminded again why there is one game that I won't stream. Because it would just take too much time to explain the game that I'm just not going to stream it. It would take way too much to try and explain the game, not to mention the list of content warnings for that game would take up half the screen. So we're just not going to do that one. I'd love to show it to you all, but it's a game that's just, it's basically unstreamable for the amount of content warnings it has. But yeah, thank you very much, Games of Jewel, for those 500 kibble biddies. That is very, very sweet of you. Very, very sweet of you. Please don't bother me ever play the... No, I have not played that one, Riv. But they use the... Score Silence, the ATV on the other hand. They get... Yeah. I mean, it would, if it wasn't constant, I wouldn't mind. Like, having some noises on the ATV is fine, but the constant noises just get a little obnoxious when you're trying to run around the base. Yeah. I am not going to discuss it with you, Batman, because that's something between you and your physician. And if you want them, there's a way to get them. That's the long and the short of it. What is fear and hunger, Pyro? What is fear and hunger? And please bear with it, Crafty, because I am very, very, very foggy this morning. I'm very, very foggy this morning. Like, if I hadn't promised that I was going to play Valley this year... Also, I think I saw Shen out there in the Chatlandia and saying hi. If I hadn't promised that I'd be playing this one today, we would just be playing Diablo, because then I don't have to think. Crafty has no brain today. For Power Wash DLC. Yeah, I bet. I bet, Batman. I am keeping an eye on Power Wash Sim. That might be my treat next month for Black Friday or something like that. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, Cake. And it's like, if it did it once, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, it's just the constant noise. That or you know what? You know what would be perfect? Is if they had a slider specifically for the ATV sounds, where you could, like, turn them down so they're not as loud. Like, if you could individually adjust the ATV to be a little bit quieter, then I'd totally be okay with it. It's just, it's kind of loud, at least for me. Yeah, I agree, Melina. I agree. We'll see in time, Batman, but I don't expect to see any DLC for at least 3 to 6 months. They might, I take that back. They might do like a 1 level for Christmas as a free DLC, because they do like doing that. But I don't expect to see any major paid for DLC for at least 3 to 6 months. It's going to be a while before we get DLC for Power Wash. And that's fine. Gives you time to play the game. Oh, gotcha, Pyro. No, the game that I'm referring to is Harvester. It is an old 90s point-and-click adventure. full motion video, point and click to be specific. And Zero and I were watching a video on it last night, and I was reminded why when I looked into streaming that game at one point in time. I was reminded why after I looked at the list of things that I would have to list as content warnings. I'm like, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. And also, welcome on in. No, welcome in. How are you doing? Roses are not forgiving. Oh no, were you pruning roses? I know roses are really thorny sometimes. Just a streamer or terminate. Yeah. No, not Fear and Hunger. It's Harvester, and it runs the gambit of everything from violence and gore to cultural insensitivity to racism to homophobia. Like that game checks every single box it can, but that's kind of the point. The game was made to be a commentary and a satire. The problem is, without the content warnings, if you come in not knowing that game is a satire, it's really offensive. But if you know it's a satire, it makes a very valid point. We'll put it that way. Like, when you know why that game was made and the history behind it, everything they do makes sense and it's not offensive. But if you come into that game blind without knowing, oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, no worries, Chris. You enjoy your photography classes. Oh yeah. Well, you talk about the anime or the manga? Anime or manga, Pyrofox? I have so many thorns and servers. Yeah, I bet no. Yeah, whenever I've had to work around roses, I make sure I've got like thick jeans and like a jacket on. Because yeah, you're right. Roses are mean. Roses are very mean. They're beautiful, but mean. Yeah, picking apples. That'll do it. I have no idea what you're talking about, Batman. Remember context, please. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I know what Paddington Bear is, but what do you mean that Studio Canal is suing over a spitting image there of Paddington Bear? Yeah, context, my friend. I have no idea what you're talking about because we were just talking about a very satirical horror game, picking apples, and then you're like, Studio Canal is suing. What? Also, saying look it up to someone who's trying to run a stream is kind of rude because I'm trying to intergage with chat, not look up things on Google. Okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah, they're not going to win that. They're not going to win that. Yeah, good luck with that. You're not going to win that. They will not win that lawsuit. The worst that's going to happen is they're just going to change the color of the jacket. It's borderline fair use, Batman. That is very obvious. That is very, very obviously meant to parody. I'm gonna say launches is a goring theme. Yeah. Okay. Take the manga, which is way worse than the anime is. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't even sound like the kind of game I would play, Pyro, to be honest. Which is probably why I haven't heard of it. Yeah, exactly. Satirical shows are meant to be satirical. Like, we have our own. It's called Saturday Night Live. And a lot of people have tried to sue Saturday Night Live for some of the stuff they've done, and they've never been successful. Charity shows are there for a reason. Ah. I'm trying to think if there's any other housekeeping and stuff. We talked about Friday and how awesome y'all are. Busy weekend. It's going to be a busy week this week. That's okay. But yeah, we're going to be doing a game called Valley today. I have been told that it's a spooky game, but everything I've read about it says it's not a spooky game. So I'm kind of confused on if it actually is a spooky game or not. So this might be more spooky adjacent than anything, but that's okay. We can have a spooky adjacent game. And then this day and Wednesday, we'll be doing more Shadow Hearts. And be doing a double dose of that, which makes me happy because I want to make more progress in that game. We're going to be getting to a big, gnarly boss soon, which is going to be awesome. And then Thursday, we'll be doing some sort of crafting. And then Friday, I'm going to be losing my mind trying to get ready for Halloween. It'll be fun. That's the shock factor stuff in the Lord's release to give. Yeah. Well, and a lot of those kind of games, the shock factor is like what they do to get you drawn into the game, but it's not necessarily the core of everything. Yeah, true that, Lav. Oh, nice, Riv, nice. You know, if the ATV in Voices of the Void sounded like that, I'd be more okay with it. Yeah, if Voices of the Void sounded like that, I'd be totally okay with it. Because that's a much softer rev than the jarring one in BOTV. I bet, Batman. Also, welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. I don't think I said hello to you, but yeah, welcome on in, my friend. Also, I'm gonna look up this game. I'm curious. What is this? Fear and Hunger. I am curious of the visuals of this, and I can still look at chat while I'm doing this. Well, I'm also amused that, okay, it's not on Steam. That's interesting. One of the DS games that I've been looking into playing is coming out on Steam, which is kind of awesome. Wow, 2008. Oh, it is. Okay. It's Fear and Sign Hunger. That's why I didn't find it. Dungeon. Ooh, a dungeon crawler. Interesting. Okay, this is a not as RPG maker as I was expecting it to be. Although I do appreciate the fact that it's like this game is marked adult only. Interesting. I might have to actually like read up on that because I'm curious now. Sorry, well, fair, Riv. It's had 2 cents to melt together. I think it's yeah. That is definitely me, Pyro. That is definitely me without caffeine. I am actually about ready to go make myself some iced coffee or something because I am just Yeah. It looks like it's an old school dungeon crawler, but like a third person dungeon crawler, not first person. So think like old Dragon Quest, where it's your health bars at the bottom. You don't actually see your characters, and then you got 3 or 4 enemies in front of you. That style of dungeon crawler. But yeah, there's a big old adults only warning on it, so I'll look at it. I mean, I'm curious enough. And I've played some pretty gnarly games out there with adult themes in them, as long as it's not like hentai. What's my favorite point and click? What's my favorite point and click game of all time? Inherit the Earth is pretty high up there. But I would say that it's a tie between Space Quest 6? No, Space Quest 5. It'd be a tie between Space Quest 5, Quest for Glory 4, and Goblins 3. Missile Step at Dungeon Crawlers. One you might want to look at then, Lab, is Labyrinth of Zangetsu. If you have not heard of that one, and you're a fan of old school dungeon crawlers, there we go. Do not buy this game at full price. It very frequently goes on sale for dirt cheap on both Steam and Switch. It's got mixed reviews, but I know that my brother picked it up for like $5 on Switch. So it routinely goes on sale for an extremely good price. But yeah, if you're a fan of old school, like really crunchy old school dungeon crawlers, you might like that one. I have not grabbed it for myself yet. I've played a bit of it on my brother's Switch, but it's one of those I'm waiting for it to go on a really good sale before I grab it. How is 101 Dalmatians obscure, Batman? Please explain. Yeah, I know, Melina. I know. And you know what's funny, Melina, is I have a credit card that's set up that only has like a $500 limit that I give to Steam for stuff like that. Again, Batman, how is that obscure? The 101 Dalmatians video game from Disney is very well known, as is the Lion King game. Gotcha. Pretty much any Disney game that isn't Black Cauldron or Tron is pretty well known, and Tron is now well known because of the new movie. But yeah, Disney did some point and clicks. They were always a little too simple for me. The Disney point and clicks were always a little too simple for me. I was a big Sierra LucasArts girl. There's a lot of YouTube lore content. Yeah. And honestly, Pyro, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. That is probably what I will end up doing, is just doing a lore dump video on it. Because there's a lot of games out there that it's like, I want to play them, but it would be too difficult for me to play them, or I just don't want to. There's a lot of games out there that it's like, it's just too much. Book of Unwritten Tales is a good point and click. That has been on my good old games wish list for a long time, Shen, which reminds me, actually, there is something I want to do, because I forgot to do it last night. I was going to hop onto Humble Bundle and onto their preservation project, because there is a game I want them to preserve. No, it's not Humble Bundle, it's GOG. GOG Preservation Project. I need to go tell them to preserve the Frankenstein game. Go to Preservation Program. Every time I think of a game I want them to preserve, I hop on here and go vote for it. Yeah, I don't care about the preservation stories. I want... Frankenstein's Monster. No. Unless I have already voted for this, which I might have. Yeah, I know. I'd like to talk about adding a preservation game I would like to vote for, please, GOG. Nair's looking at this like it's going to bomb. Yeah. I mean, I would think this is kind of a hot take. I think the new Tron Ares movie would have done a lot better if they hadn't cast Jared Leto. I'm sorry. That man is not as good as actor as people think he is. He really isn't. Like, I know that's kind of a hot take, but he's just not nearly as good an actor as people think he is. And they keep putting him in movies, and it's like, why? Alright, I'll have to do this later because my brain is not figuring out how to add something here. That was keeping the original false playable. I am too, Pyro. They're being smart in realizing that not everyone wants the remasters. And I kind of wish that Blizzard and all of them would figure that out too. Because there's versions of their games, like I think it's Warcraft 3, that I'd rather play the original version than the remaster they did, because the original is better. The remaster kind of took out a lot of stuff, which it shouldn't have. But it's a thing. No, he really isn't just a good actor. He's not even a pretty face. But his hot take is, all right, well, fair enough. But I mean, I understand casting pretty actors, but he's not even that attractive. Like, I don't get what the appeal of him is. Really don't get what the appeal of him is, but whatever. I mean, I'm going to still see Tron Ares, but I'm going to see it when it comes out on streaming, so I don't have to pay for it. And it'll probably be like borrowing someone else's account, so I don't even have to worry about that. I would like to see it, just because I'm curious, but I'm not that interested in it. Really not that interested in it. But yeah, speaking of Disney, they're going to have to make a lot of changes in the next couple of years to stay lucid. Liquid. Not lucid, liquid. They're not doing well. There's not good actors. Yeah, exactly. Or they're not good actors, but that's okay, because then they get themselves into roles where it makes sense that they're not a good actor. No, they don't. Well, and you know what? It's bandwidth is a good way to put it. Trust is another way I would put it. Like, a lot of those big AAA companies don't trust people to make a good game anymore. They want so much company oversight and, like, fiddling with the thing that's just like, let people make the game. Like, they did it once, just let them do it again and things will be fine. It's okay. And who knows, maybe they will. We're kind of living in the age of remasters and reimaginings, so maybe they will. I've been stolen, I might like it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey, welcome on in, Simple. Welcome in. How are you doing this morning? How are you doing? Alright, so we got about 5 minutes before I need to go start Valley. Oh, we're having an abbreviated, just chatting session this morning because I got a late start today. Yeah. I really can't disagree with you there, Melina. There's some other changes I think they need to make too, like start actually caring about your customers and just stop nickel-diming them to death. That also would be a thing. Ooh, I'm jealous, Pyro. I think we're just having leftovers for dinner tonight. Not that leftovers are bad. I made chicken peppercash on Saturday. Is that wonderful, wonderful dish from that wonderful dish from Bram Stoker's Dracula. That's really, honestly, it's time consuming, but it's so easy to make. Like, chicken peppercash is so easy to make, it's just time consuming. I mean, you're basically just braising chicken thighs in onion, paprika, and chicken broth, and then you just make a roux with sour cream and flour, and then you're supposed to traditionally make spätzle, but you can serve it over egg noodles just to cut your time. Like, it is a very easy dish to make. It's very, very easy. A little time consuming, because it takes about an hour to make because you got to braise the chicken, but it's worth it. Right, dear. Just gonna use one more day to recoup before work. Yeah, know that feeling. I know that feeling, Sinful. I was saying at the top of stream that I would give anything for a weekend that was actually like a relaxing weekend. Like, I want a weekend where there are zero plans and we actually like have zero plans. Like every weekend, it's like, oh, we're not doing anything. Well, then we like have to go rake leaves outside for a couple hours, or there's some home improvement project we have to do or something. I just want a day where I can get up in the morning, have breakfast, play computer games all day, taking breaks to like go do like a little crafting or take a walk outside, and then come home and not cook dinner and just relax. Like, it'd be nice. Ooh, you should, Shen. Sound a little drunk there, but you should, Shen. I still need to make my butternut squash soup. I still haven't done that. I've been lazy. Just saying nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could, Sinful. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people that's like, I feel too responsible to go do stuff. And I might start the day. I might start the day going, I'm just going to have a nice chill day. But then it's like, you find some housekeeping project that you have to do once you get up to like get a drink or something. And then all of a sudden it's 4 hours later. Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky to have a... Well, I say lucky. Because I do not have a fast metabolism. But no, I get that, Pyro. I get that. We actually don't keep a lot of leftovers in the house because we have a problem. Well, one of us has a problem eating leftovers. Or I will happily dine on leftovers of food that I enjoy. For days on end. A lot of the leftovers in this house, like, unless they're in the very front of the fridge where they are visibly seen, they are very quickly forgotten about and therefore not eaten. So usually what happens is the leftovers just end up being dinner for a couple days in a row, and I try not to make more than like 2 days worth of leftovers. Yeah, well, and yeah, when you're making chili, you might as well make a couple gallons of it. But even we have like a little bit of chili that's left in the back of the fridge that hasn't gotten eaten yet. And I think it's because Zero forgot it's there. There's also the problem of he's saving it for me, and I wish he wouldn't do that. Because then it doesn't get eaten, because I'm leaving it for him. I really should just put post-it notes on things just saying, please eat me. That might work. Yeah, that is sad, Melina. Because I make a mean curried butternut squash soup. Make a very, very nice curried butternut squash soup. And actually, I want to make it because I want to try something. We're going to try freezing some of it in muffin tins. So, like, all you have to do is go down in the freezer, grab a cube, put it in your mug, heat it up in the microwave, and then you've got sippable soup. I have officially Zat Zinged. I don't know what that means, Yuki. I don't know what that means. It's probably because I'm not awake yet. Probably because I am not awake yet. Sorry, keeping an eye on the time. Because I want to try and have as much done in Valley as we can today. I have been told that it's possible to do this game in one day, but I'm not holding my breath on that. We'll see how much I jive with it. Because I also know that this is a parkour kind of jumping game. I haven't even had any coffee yet, Melina. I have not had any coffee yet, and I have a feeling that Zero is stuck in a meeting. Haha, gotcha, Yuki, gotcha. And yes, it is, Riv. Making my homemade chicken parm with Alfredo noodles. That sounds delicious, Pyro. I'll be doing that, not chicken parm. Is it chicken parm? I think it is chicken parm, actually. I'll be doing that on Saturday for our D&D group. One of our D&D group's birthdays on Saturday, and they've requested chicken parm with spaghetti. Is that this weekend? It doesn't say that's this weekend. Is that the next week? Oh, cool. Good. I don't have to cook until the 15th of November. Never mind. I don't have to cook this weekend. Awesome. I thought that was this Saturday. Good. I'm glad it isn't. Nice. Very nice, Yuki. Yeah, I think yinglets are absolutely adorable, but I don't see myself as one. A parm crust on your steak. That would be delicious. That would be absolutely delicious, Pyrofox. But yeah, I'm glad I don't have to cook this weekend because it means one less grocery shopping trip I have to make. Also need to figure out how to make chicken parm for 8 people. That's going to be fun. I haven't quite figured out how we're going to do that one. Thinking of brownie hamburger to put in my sausage. So again, I'm thinking of fixing. Heck yeah, Lab. We do that a lot. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Yuki. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to end up doing for dinner. We'll figure it out. Nice. I will check it out, Shen. I will definitely check it out. I love seeing other people's recipes. Always nice seeing other people's recipes and giving each other ideas and stuff. I should post a recipe for the pepper cache. Because like I said, it's surprisingly easy to make. It's just time consuming. Very easy to make, but time consuming. Yeah, it was quite simple. Like I said, the biggest part of it is just that, like, you have to let it cook for, what is it? Well, you cook the onions for 10 minutes. Then you add the paprika. Then you add the chicken. Cook that for like another 5 minutes to like brown up the chicken skin. And then you put the chicken broth in, and then it's got to braise in the broth for half an hour. And then once it's done braising, you take the lid off, and then you mix up the sour cream and the flour, and you temper it, and you put that in. And then it's got to simmer for like another 20 to 30 minutes to try and thicken. Yeah, it's easy, but time consuming because it's just got so much on the stovetop time. God, I like keeping the burger separate from the sauce or spaghetti. Hey, everyone likes it their own way. I am a fan of having the gravy with everything in it. Like, I like it where it's got the chopped up green onions and, not green onions, green peppers. Chopped up green peppers. Put some onion in there, maybe some big chunky pieces of tomato, hamburger, turkey, whatever, sausage, whatever you want to put in the sauce. But I know there's people out there, particularly in our D&D group, where they want a clean marinara, nothing in it, but big old meatballs. Everyone's got their flavor. Kind of like chicken soup. Everyone's got their own recipe for it, and none of them are wrong. It's just whatever you like. Why am I being licked? That's a good combo, though, Shen. That is a very amusing combo. I approve of this. Alright, though, friends. It is about that time where I'm going to go get the game started in the background. So I'm going to leave you with ducks. I'm going to run a couple of ads just so it gives me time to get the game set up and all that. And that we won't get interrupted for a little bit. So I suggest that you all take this opportunity, get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff. And we will be back after these messages. Did not realize I had turned that screen back on while I was mucking around. Nope, that was supposed to still be on the duck screen, not me. I'm not awake. I haven't even taken my break yet. I was fighting getting Valley to register. Right. Game title. Yeah, we're supposed to be on that screen, but I clicked the wrong one when the game didn't work. Alright. Valley. That. Alright, friends. So I'm going to go take my actual break now that I got the game working in the background. So give me 2 seconds and I will be back. Sorry that took a minute.
Space!
Alright, friends. We are back for real this time. We are back for reals this time. go ahead and save the ducks. Then we'll pop over, and Valley should be running right in the background. They'll be able to get into this one. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of keystrokes on my Bongo Cat. They're really up to 1 million now. Oh yeah, it is. It is. I am a writer, and it shows. Need to redeem more? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ugly? So I don't think redeeming lowers the keystrokes. I don't know if redeeming anything actually like lowers that number. I think that's just the number because I don't reset it. But yeah, I type a lot. It does? Okay. I redeem it whenever I see the boxes. The thing is that I just don't see the boxes. Because I'll be in the middle of writing something and like 2 hours go by. Got myself some fruit gummies while I was up. Yeah, Confused Mouse is right. Alright, friends. No, so welcome on in, Amarillo. Welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, friends. So we are going to be playing a game today called Valley. I have been told that this is a spooky game. But I'm not sure that it is. Oh, gotcha, Ugly. So then they should give me more chess. It's the bank, and if you click on a box, it takes you... Wow. Yeah, it needs to give me more boxes then. It really needs to give me less boxes because I need to get rid of some of my coins. Because I thought it just did keystrokes. A bit bruised. Yeah, it happens. It happens, Amaryllis. But hopefully, it wasn't too bad getting the blood draw and all that. And yes, you are being stolen, Bunny Fist. Hey, hopefully everything is going well for you, Amaryllis. Hopefully everything is going well for you. Like I was saying about Valley, I don't know if this is a spooky game or not. I've been told that it's a spooky game, but I don't know. Yeah, I just need to, and that's my problem, Ugly Stone, is that I'll redeem it maybe like once or twice a day, and my computer is pretty much on all day because I've got stream and then I do the workies thing. So yeah, I'm not surprised that I have a whole bank of stuff that I need to redeem more. If I was actually paying more attention to it, I think I'd have less money. Alright. Life Sea is to contain incredible earth-shattering power. While mostly written off as a myth, some archaeologists are still determined to track down this elusive item, luring some to incredibly remote locations. Okay. Hey, no worries. You have fun at your photography class, Chris. The new thing. Hopefully you're back. Yeah. And hopefully they're the results that you were looking for, Amaryllis. I'm probably going to have to get jabbed in December when I go back for my physical, if I go back. Not keen on going back for the physical, because it'll be the same song and dance it always is. Your BMI is high. Yes, the thing that is based on white men.
Looks like I missed you. I just wanted to wish you luck before you headed out. I still can't believe you're doing this. I mean, hunting down the... what was it? The life seed? You gotta admit, that sounds crazy. I mean, even if this mythological thing that can shatter worlds or whatever actually exists, what are the chances of you tracking down this ancient relic in the middle of the Rocky Mountains? Listen, I know you want to prove the thing exists. I get that. It's an adventure. Hell, it's your career, but can't you do something normal like the rest of us and just backpack Europe or something?
No.
Spend a month in Thailand? But hey, if by some miracle you find this thing and become the most famous archaeologist of all time, beers are on me.
Heh,
I'll even trade in your tinfoil hat for a whip and fedora. I
cute.
just really hope all those canoeing lessons pay off.
I'm glad there's subtitles. It makes my life easier. Alright, Blue Isle Studios proudly presents. Yeah, well, and that's fair. That's fair, Amaryllis. Okay, getting Subnautica vibes here with this perspective. Yeah, I'm going into this game almost completely blind. The only thing I looked up was, do I have to worry about content warnings? And there are none. Remote region, Canadian Rockies. Useless discount canoeing lessons. Oh no. Yeah, they're all my supplies, which I can't pick up. But yeah, I agree. Big hugs to you, Amaryllis, and hopefully, even if it's not the results you're looking for, it'll be results that you can be dealt with, for lack of better words. I'm not wording very good this morning. I'm sorry, chat. Ruins. Cave drawings. Where the hell am I? Not where you wanted to be, obviously. Yeah. Also, I'm trying very hard not to whip the camera around. I did turn off motion blur. Yeah, we can only hope. We can only hope, Amaryllis. Hold left trigger to run. Oh, great. Good. Now I can run. It's definitely a cave system of some sort. So... okay. So we're somewhere in the Canadian section of the Rockies. Of course, the game takes place in Canada. A lot of games take place in Canada. It's such a beautiful country. Valley. Oh, this is really pretty. This is super pretty. And I don't know what you mean by as in England, Batman. Alright, so we've got our usual video game antithesis great enemy here where I can't jump yet. Yeah, it's a very pretty game. I'm liking the music, too. Green fields for miles, yeah. I would say, though, the big difference here is that the mountains are a little too sharp still. Cliffs and mountains in Europe tend to be very rounded because they're a lot older than the ones in the Americas. But I do get what you're getting at, my friend. This beautiful, idyllic countryside, that's my dream. And for those who are wondering, no, I haven't gotten the bite commands and all that stuff working again. I can't figure out the triggers in Firebot, and I haven't had the brain space to sit down and try to figure it out. What? Are those Mokonas? What is this place? How hard did I hit my head? Well, it's not spooky, but it's weird. Like, what? Okay, this game is already not what I was expecting. What's up with the forest sprites? Okay. Why am I now getting Spirit of the North vibes? Okay. Film reel. An old army truck must have crashed here years ago. Interesting. You on? Good luck. Copy hath been delivered. Okay. Why to open crate? You know, anything with that much pressure is concerning. Looks like a mechanical suit. Yeah? Virginia King evidence? Why does it say Virginia King evidence? That doesn't look like English. I am highly suspicious of this. I know I have to pick it up, but I am highly suspicious of this. Why does it say evidence? Oh, we get a video. Cool. Pendulum, okay. God, this is so old school.
You will be tasked with operating and testing the newly developed leaf suit as our hard-working scientists at Pendulum develop new ways to empower our troops.
Oh, this is cool.
With the power of
Yeah, it is.
you will be able to perform unimaginable feats. Leaping high into the air. Sprinting as quickly as a cheetah. Even manipulating life and death itself are part of the many stunts accomplished by
How?
the suit. In addition to these marvelous wonders, an audio reel recorder built directly into the suit allows a Pathfinder to conveniently listen to important intelligence, hands-free during training exercises.
Okay.
And don't forget to keep an ear out for new upgrades available for your suit, as our scientists continue looking for new ways to improve the fearsome might of the leaf suit. Good luck and safe
I like that it has claws.
limits of this amazing new technology.
Yeah, I can see that, Shen. I can definitely see the Portal 2 vibes. I agree with Portal 2 and Fallout here. Full leaf suit, huh? Press A to jump. Oh, boy. Dude, it's on these old audio reels.
Virginia King. Audio Journal.
Oh.
June 4th, 1941. Shortly after the outbreak of war in Europe, I was enlisted by the Army to study the history of this valley. The mysterious forest sprites seem to be the last living remnants of the long-lost culture that once lived here.
Huh.
A large number of them seem to inhabit the northeast sector of the valley, just past the ruins where the life seed, rumored to possess an earth-shattering power, was found. That's as good a place as any to study them.
Huh. The life seed actually exists. It's value a horror game. Well, value some strongly. Yeah. Well, that's fine. We'll call this one the spooky adjacent game. It's okay to have a spooky adjacent game, I guess. Could be horror for crafty, though. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I can already tell this is going to be some platforming makes me nervous. Because I am not the best platformer on the planet. However, this go fast and jump is kind of entertaining. Oh, run on slopes to gain momentum to jump higher and further. Okay. Oh, that's neat. You can look down, too. Huh. Alright, well, I guess we're running down the hill now. Whee! Alright, this is just gonna be me for the next 3 hours. Just being an idiot and running as fast as I can to go down a hill. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Good job there, Crafts. This is a very heavy equipment. This makes water incredibly dangerous. Yeah, no duh. No duh. It really has been, Melina. It really has been. Oh, come on. I made that ledge. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ugly Stoat. Well, unfortunately, jumping puzzles are kind of not a good thing for Crafty. I'm just not good at them. There we go. I just had to build up enough momentum. Had to build up enough momentum. I have to admit, the whole running, jumping thing is kind of entertaining. And the music lends a nice atmosphere of like, you're supposed to have fun here. Edgesword and leaf suit known as Amrita, interesting, can be given to once living things. What? Oh! Huh! Well, that's interesting. That's a strange game mechanic. Why are we regrowing trees? And how do I recharge it? Does it just recharge over time? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, you can totally bring the deer back from the dead. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, no, I will almost always do things with a controller if I can. Because that's where I'm most comfortable. Ah, maybe, Melina. Nice, Batman. And yeah, I'm with Melina. I'm not going to use Soap and Power Wash too. I'm probably not going to use Soap and Power Wash because I want the extra challenge of not seeing where the stuff is. Well, I see what you want me to do. Alright. You know what's funny? I tell myself that I am a potato when it comes to platforming. I'm actually not that bad about it. Like, I say that I'm really bad about platforming, and I'm doing just fine right now. And yes, we're going back to heal the trees. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I have to heal the trees. Oh, I'm out of energy. Boo. Alright, so managing the Amrita energy is going to be important, I guess. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know it. Very true, Melina. Very, very true. Alright, well, you're giving me more energy, so I might as well heal more trees while I'm here. There we go. So what's the goal of this? Like, am I supposed to, like, heal the entire forest, or... I mean, I get that we're supposed to get the life seed, so... Okay. Huh. Right, I'm obviously supposed to jump this gap. No, we got plenty of room. Whee! Oh, dead tree. Okay, somebody's done a speed run of this game. Hold on. What was the name of the lake? No. Why is the lake named Wendigo Lake? That's wrong. Why is the name of the lake Wendigo Lake? That's just wrong. Yeah, Fall 4 meets My Little Pony. From Cinematic meets World of... Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't think it's there for reasons of lore. I think the devs just thought it was a cool name. Or there's actually a Wendigo here. Or maybe I'm the Wendigo. I have to admit, restoring the dead trees is kind of fun. I don't know if that's the purpose of the game, but we're restoring dead trees. I'll say this too, it is absolutely gorgeous. Life can also be taken from nearby things rich in energy, such as a tree or an animal. Replenish your suit. Lesser best life forms, such as blades of grass, provide no value. No, I'm not gonna suck life. Why would I do that? You're gonna make me do it, but why? Yeah, no, not doing that. There. I did your tutorial and give it right back to the tree. No, I will not be an energy vampire. That's rude. Unless the game forces me, we're never doing that again. The one pizza guy. As a furry myself, how do you deal with hate? I get bullied a lot for it. I try to not be around the people that do that kind of hate. And if that hate is coming from quote-unquote friends and family, I cut ties. Fortunately, though, I have encountered very little furry hate, and the hate that I have encountered is just the normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill. Someone scoffs at me at the mall because I'm wearing a fuzzy hat, and those people I just ignore. Because if your life is sad enough that you have to scoff at somebody living their best life, it's not something I want to associate with anyway. Well, that's a Wendigo skull. It might be why it's called Wendigo, Wendigo Lake. You have all the energy you need right now. Restore the tree. Seems like fireflies react to the energy. Okay. And yes, they are.
This valley, Area 634. But I've ascribed a new word for it. Susurrus.
Why that
The
one?
of that word seems to rival the majesty of this place. I suppose that would make its ancient inhabitants officially known as Susurians. To think these ruins have existed here for so long. They predate any known civilization on the continent. They seem to have infused the life energy from trees into their infrastructure, but how?
You care most strange to cryptids are Nessie and the Green Man. I wouldn't exactly call the Wendigo a... would not exactly call them a cryptid. Wendigos are terrifying, and even by talking about them, we should not be doing that. And yes, Crafty's a little superstitious, don't judge me. Alright, so that opens... You know what this is really reminding me of, actually? This is reminding me of Spirit of the North. I have to say this, chat. Y'all, this year, my friends, y'all have been knocking it out of the park with these atmospheric, open crates. What crate? Y'all have been knocking it out of the park this year with this spooky season of giving me these atmospheric games that are kind of creepy, but not really. Your capacity is increased with capacitor upgrades. Find 4 to complete an energy canister. Oh, cool. So I get more energy. Note from a Pathfinder. I could watch these sprites all day. I can't believe how friendly they are. Brave enough to come right up to us. I guess they have no reason to fear us. We aren't natural predators to them at all. Yeah, no, this is definitely making me think of Spiritfarer. Or not Spiritfarer, Spirit of the North. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not going to suck any life. I refuse to kill the trees. That is not a crafty thing to do. Alright, so we got... Oh, why do I have the hiccups? We have a new suit upgrade. Got another tree. Not mean to do that. Okay. Need to go this way. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I would say the same thing.
The military is helping to explore all these ruins through the soldiers piloting leaf suits. They call these soldiers pathfinders. They can trek through terrain normally inaccessible to someone like me. Every guy back home's gonna want to go joyriding in a leaf suit. But until the military's project comes to a close, we're cut off from any contact outside the valley. I guess the world will have to wait just a bit longer to get their hands on these rides.
Yeah, this is cool. You know what's funny? Games like this, they tickle a part of my brain that I never really got to tickle in real life, if that makes any sense. I always wanted to, I always idolized, before I knew it was a bad thing, I always idolized things like Indiana Jones and all that, and, being an explorer. Alright. Soldiers finding leaf suits leap effortlessly through air functionality. As Pathfinders, really to manipulate life with running speeds up to 110 kilometers. Wow. Make them a deadly addition to the battlefield. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Yeah. This is for an atmospheric, just kind of narrative game. I'm with you. I'm with you, Shen.
Just what are these glowing orbs that everyone is making a fuss over?
Energy.
They're absolutely beautiful. They seem to grow randomly throughout the valley. I know nothing about them other than that they are indigenous to this valley and that the army is using their energy for their war project. That's about as much as they'll tell me. It's such a shame. I wish they would just let them be. But I suppose it's the whole reason we're here to begin with.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, except for there's no titans for us to fight here, Zero. Oh, this is giving me big, Spirit of the North vibes. Now, the only complaint I have right now is that I wish run was a toggle, not a hold. Because my index finger is getting kind of tired holding the run button. I kind of wish the sprinting was a hold, or not, rather, was not a hold, that it was a toggle. But yeah, this is an extremely interesting game, and you're right, it does deserve more love. Because I'd never heard of this before it was gifted to me. I seem to have fallen down the hole. Whoa, 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 whoa. Valley Health? What was that? Leaf Suit's quantum death functionality allows the user to return to life after dying. But wait, whoa, whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean? I return back to life at the cost of the forest? Nuh-uh. No. But life must be traded for life. The more you die, the more the valley will die around you until it's fully deadened. Without enough life... What? I can't die. I can't die, chat. We cannot die in this game. Yeah, exactly, Riv. I'm not allowed to die. Oh, no. No, dear, come back. All right, so noted. I cannot die. If I die, the forest dies. Great. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna. What is that? Collect enough acorns to gain access through certain ancient doorways. Ooh, cool. Also, the leaf suck truck is coming through, so if I'm distracted, it's because I'm watching the leaf suck truck. Also, why is that just fun to say? The leaf suck truck. Oh, no. Do not. No, I'm not trying to restore the forest that I killed because the game made me do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, what's up here, game? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You've given me a grasshopper suit. Why am I not allowed to explore things? Rude. Ah, okay. Noted. Noted. Thank you, Shen. So I don't have to search for more trees. I am, however, going to go gather energy, and then let's get out of here. So I found an acorn. I think that's a good thing. Also, I refuse to call this the leaf suit. It is now the grasshopper suit.
It's clear to me that the natives of the valley worshipped the giant tree here almost as a deity.
It is a deity.
Great lengths were taken to construct obelisks around this tree, which the ancients used to help grow it. I've begun to use the term Titan tree to designate this. According to my interpretations, once every 1,000 years, the Titan tree will produce the mythological and famed life seed, said to possess the power to shatter the world into fragments. No wonder the military is so interested in this place.
Huh. So that tree produces a life seed. Wow. Look how pretty this is. Wow, they have just given me a giant playground to jump around in. They don't know their audience at all. Not at all. Yeah, just give me a nice, wide open freaking area to run around and bounce in. Oh, there's, yes. Also, why is the soundtrack so good? Oh, this is kind of nice, actually, chat. We haven't played a game like this in a while. We have not played a game like this in quite a while. I think the last one we played was Birdling. Although Scanner Somber was kind of like this, it definitely had a darker tone. Oh, no! No! No, 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 no! Do not fall in the water.
The origin of this valley's inhabitants continues to elude me. They seem to have coexisted with the mysterious forest sprites. I find loose hints of Mesoamerican civilizations such as the Olmec, with their renowned colossal headstones
Interesting.
dating back to 900 BC. Strangely, though, the Olmec civilization was much younger and located no less than 5,000 kilometers away from here.
Alright, so what happens if I do this? Oh. Ooh, I opened up a pathway. Quest updated. Activate 2 remaining obel. Oh, I was supposed to do that. Cool. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. I drowned. I drowned. Whoops.
Space!
Yes, space. Alright, so there's more of those obelisks around here somewhere. We need to find 2 more of those. We also need to restore the forest that I just took a bite out of. There's no dead forest. There's no way I can make that jump, but we have to try. Okay. Okay. Nope. I could totally do that. I did it. That was exciting. I'm looking for dead trees. Yeah, no, that was definitely a bit of a clencher, but they intended you to do that. Ooh, another acorn. So I think I figured out what this is. This is a narrative game that is based on exploration. I could be wrong about that, but this definitely feels like a game that they want you to explore in. Which means we are not going to finish this game nearly as quickly as I think we are. There's that tree. We're not going to finish this nearly as quickly as I think I will. Because I was told that this game is about 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, I think it's going to take me way longer to beat this than that. Because I'm going to have too much fun just exploring everything. Alright, Crafts, get your... What? Well, that's a little disturbing. Not really. It's just a monument. Huh. Alright. Alright, forest is healed. I have choice. I can see why, Shen. I can see why. I can see getting lost in this game very, very easily with whole just, I want to explore the world and hop around like an idiot. I am actually trying to find that second obelisk. So I'm going to take a wild guess and say that those red markers are the obelisks. We're going to try to stay somewhat on target. Now that I've restored the forest, I'm going to take a wild guess that those red things are where we're supposed to be going. I could be wrong. I don't think I am. I need to get uppies. Look for uppies. There's an uppies. Not a good uppies, but there was still an uppies. Alright, so we need to... By giving life to trees, there's a chance 1 or more golden acorns will drop. Well, that's great. I've been doing that. Oh, this is an ancient door. Okay. Requires 3 acorns. Okay, so I need another acorn. Conveniently, there's trees right here. Any more dead trees around here that I can resurrect? No? Bueller? Okay. Door! That's cool. Yeah, this definitely This is not a spooky game. This is not a spooky game. This is atmospheric.
Valley, which I've come to call daemons, are so lively. I've done my best to study their behaviors, but without a zoologist on site, I'm mostly coming up dry. They're completely harmless, so the army tends to ignore them as they go about their research. I wonder if the world would clamor to have these daemons as pets. I'm sure my mother could use one. Better than all those feral cats in her backyard anyway.
Nothing is better than cats in your backyard. Cool. More acorns and a note. Note from Virginia King. My mother would tell me stories of demons as ghostly and benevolent nature's features. The name seems fitting. I will have to do for now until a zoologist classifies forest sprites more appropriately. Hey, welcome on in, Roy. Welcome in, welcome in. And what game is that, my friend? I don't mind a little strong language, just because I seem wholesome on stream. I am not a wholesome bean. Yeah, welcome on in, Roy. Hopefully you had a good weekend and a relaxing one. But yeah, please share, please share. Oh no! It's a giant. It is a hand. Yeah, it's kind of neat, but the hand with the tree growing out of it. I'm gonna stand on the thumb because I can. Arimara? Ooh. Okay, I've not heard of that. Stay on the vine, stay on the vine, stay on the vine, thank you. And yeah, that is a gorgeous view. This game is beautiful. So tell me more about this Karimara game, Roy. Because that name tickles my brain and I don't know why. Okay, you're going down. You do not want to be going down, Miss Crafts. You want to be going uppies. Must go uppies to obelisk, please. A. I was doing good climbing the obelisk, and then I got sidetracked. Ooh. They're a mute protag collecting cards to solve a cold case. Interesting. I'll have to look that one up after stream. Because that does sound interesting. And strong language doesn't bother me. Oh, sirree, it does not. How to uppies? Maybe I climb wall for uppies? Do not think that's the right answer. Where do you want me to go, game? I mean, fine. We'll go for the low-hanging fruit over here. There's an obelisk up there. How do I get uppies? Bunny! Banui! Yeah, we were doing good climbing here. We were doing good climbing here, and then I got sidetracked by Virginia. We're just gonna not listen to her this time. Alright, maybe upper there? I think that's a jump you can make there, perhaps. have to follow the path. Alright, now this is where I trailed off last time. Because I got sidetracked. Let's try not to sidetrack this time and actually climb. And thank you for that, Melina. Thank you for that. After you can always use uppies. There we go. Alright, that's 2. Now, the third one... over there. Well, that dropped an acorn. I saw it. Apparently, also, you can drop from any height and the game does not kill you. We've taken some really long falls in this, and it does not seem like the game cares. Yeah. Fair enough, Melina. Although we are going to try to die as few times as possible. You are going to try to die as little as possible in this. Because I don't want to have to go back and repair the forest every time I buy it, because I am not a good platformer. Not a good platformer, she says, as she's already side-sticking some of this stuff. Ooh. That's a tall jump there. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Sprite. Oh, down. Ooh, this one goes down. Okay. What? Caution, monument wall unstable, blunt force may cause collapse. Oh, really? Oh, really, game? Wait, you want me to run face first into a wall? No, that can't be what you want me to do. Totally not this. You totally don't want me to faceplant into a wall. Oh, you do. Ow.
According to legend, the life seed is said to be a bringer of death on a global scale.
That was fun.
Earth into fragments. Such end-time scenarios are common across mythologies, from the apocalypse to Ragnarok. However, it's unusual for the event to surround a particular object, especially one acquired by mortals.
Interesting. Alright. Return to explore the Titan tree. You know what's kind of funny is I can see what we're probably going to end up doing. That is a big tree. What we're probably going to end up doing here, friends, is that we're going to probably end up focusing very hard on getting the story done in this. And then once I beat the story, then I'll take it offline and I'll explore every tiny nook and cranny. But I'm going to have to focus on the story here. Otherwise, this will be a game we will never finish. I can already tell. I already have the urge to explore every tiny nook and cranny and make no story progress. So we're going to do nothing but story, and then I'll explore on my own time. Because I want to see credits in this. How about we not jump down the hole until I look at the wall? Interesting. Well, you obviously want me to jump down the hole, game. I'm not comfortable doing this, but we gotta do it anyway.
How did this civilization take hold so far north? The land here isn't arable, yet the population that lived here was clearly sedentary in nature. This leads me to believe this place was used as a sacred ground. Are these monuments to the mythical cannibal giants of native lore?
What?
Saiteka?
Cannibal giants? Medallion? The medallions are said to be used to access an ancient pyramid. Collect enough pieces to gain entry to one of its chambers. Okay. Alright. That's a suit upgrade. What are you giving me? Leaf suit upgrade. Hey, welcome on in, Lincoln Mail. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Get to higher and further areas by double jumping. Ooh, with the Icarus boost. Each boost costs 1 unit of energy. Oh, that's handy. We're not going to test it.
Beginning Pathfinder testing on the Icarus boost upgrade. The secondary boost augmentation to the leaf suit should allow a Pathfinder to jump twice in sequence through the air, increasing the height and distance of their leap drastically. Report any defects to a commanding officer immediately.
Report any defects to a commanding officer immediately. If there's a defect, I'm probably dead. My luck. First day in training run, would I run into one of those Amarita swarms that kept on warning us about in briefing. Damn thing nearly killed me. Thank goodness I had enough energy to pacify the swarm. What on earth made them so aggressive? Oh, interesting information there. Interesting information there. Oh, oakley dokley. So where do you want me to go? You want me to go up the hole again? No, you want me to go here. And immediately make me use that Icarus boost because you're rude. So apparently the Anima spirits can be aggressive. Good, how y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good today, Link to the Mayo. I'm doing pretty good. We are trying out Valley today. And I'm already very interested in this game. It is not what I expected. I am definitely labeling this as spooky adjacent.
I was so excited when I discovered there was one found in the valley. Apparently the military was just as excited as they immediately confiscated
Of course they did.
at the Soma facility on the mountaintop. They won't let me anywhere near it.
Oh, must be atop that elevator shaft outside. Also, can I say that Soma facility means something very, very different to me? Oh, shoot. That was water. Dang it. Soma facility has very different meanings to me because we've played the game Soma. And now I think Soma facility. I don't like the fact that it's called the Soma facility. That just makes me unhappy. Is it really, Gabriel? Ooh, I'm glad that was not water. Oh, so welcome on in, Blue Scale. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, how do I get up these? Huh. So I think that's a really spooky game, where this one is just kind of spooky adjacent. Alright, Craps, come on. I think you see the path now. Yeah, I don't. Okay, because you can't stand on the vines. What's the path here? Hey, welcome on in, Revolution and Raiders. Welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing today? Let me see if my shoutouts are working, because I have poked at them. They're probably still broken. Because for the life of me, I can't figure out why they're not working. Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out the pathway, and I'm guessing it's this way. There we go. I just have to time the double jumps properly. There we go. Much better. Yeah, my shoutouts are still broken, but yeah, welcome on in, Revelation and Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. What were you playing today, my friend? Tell me all about it. And also, Gabriel Medicus, I'm going to have to look and see about that other game that they have done. Because that is interesting. Okay. I mean, I kind of already knew to hold the sprint button when I'm going down. Ah, I see. So there is... There are vines. There we go. Alright, I'm trying to restore the forest. Doing well. Dead Space remake. Also, I just played Marvel Rivals. Nice. Very nice revelation. How are you liking the Dead Space remake? I have a funny story about that game. I was accidentally, for all the humor, I accidentally played that game the day. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Right. I did not expect you to just... Why is that purple? Oh no. Beware of Amarita swarms. They can be pacified with life energy. Damage from their attacks affects your energy count. Damage at 0 energy results in death. Fair enough. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Ow. Stop it. Okay, so they're not that threatening. Oh, I like the music change, too. But I want to find some trees to heal. Soma loading bay. Alright, so we are heading up. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, you know what's funny is I know exactly what you mean by Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Alright, the valley is healed now, so I don't have to heal more. I'm gonna explore a little bit, though. Oh, this brings me back. Yeah. This is the jump I didn't want to make earlier, because it's a scary jump. Okay. Now I know where I am. Gonna give me more acorns or anything? Oh, no. Citadel, Fortune Fire, and Leap both seem to be multiplayer. Yeah, I'll pass on the multiplayer focus stuff. This game, though, is extremely interesting. Amarita swarm indigenous to the valley are incredibly aggressive. Advisable to maintain a considerable distance between oneself and the swarm, otherwise will send a wave of attack drones towards the victim. Like a bee's defense, the swarms will suicide themselves. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Well, we pacified that one, so let's start climbing.
If there's one thing I could do without in this valley, it's those damn Amrita swarms that seem to infect this place. They aren't so bad when they're calm, but when they're starved of Amrita energy, they become incredibly aggressive.
Huh.
Sending waves of drones toward intruders and suicidal attacks. They seem to be becoming angrier the longer we're here.
Because we're not supposed to be here. Like, newsflash, we're not supposed to be here. This is a sacred place. We are not supposed to be here. That's why they're angry. I hate to break it to you, we're not supposed to be here. We are searching for a thing called the Life Seed. We are searching for a thing called the Life Seed, which apparently is like something that can destroy the entire world. But I have a feeling that there's a little bit more to it. I think there's a little bit more to it than this Life Seed can destroy the entire world. I think it can do other stuff too. Case of power storage. Okay, so we're gonna have to shoot energy into generators at some point. Here we go. Generators used by the army have been designed to extract Amarita energy. Try activating one with your suit's energy. Fair enough. Where's the generator? There? Yes. But yeah.
Reminder, you are approaching the high security area. All Area 634 personnel identification badges upon entry. Unauthorized personnel will be detained and questioned.
And executed. Detained, questioned, and then executed. Is the army, after all. But yeah, it's an interesting narrative game, Gabriel. When a Pathfinder dies while wearing a leaf suit, they revive at the cost of their nearby living things. This exciting yet dangerous functionality is known as quantum immortality, which isn't exactly a good thing. Not exactly a good thing. Alright, so we're going to wait for this elevator to get to the top, and then I need to take a washroom break. Coffee. Yeah. I would say, though... Oh, no. How do I get out of this? I would say, though, typically what happens is that nature spirits will give people the benefit of the doubt first. And then once you screw up, that's when they start going after you. But they'll give you the benefit of the doubt first. Oh. Alright. So this is as safe a place as any, chat. I need to take a really fast washroom break, no ads. But I do suggest that you all take a get up and quick stretch, and we'll be right back. We are back. And there is no lobby code today because I didn't set up Bongo Cat today. I did not set up a lobby code today because I want to focus on the game. And thank you, League the Mail. Alright, well, let us continue this parkour journey.
Ceres was discovered back in 1811 by a surveyor seeking to map this remote region. No one believed what he reportedly saw. Due to the sheer remoteness of this region, his story was written off as the senile delusions of an old man, and his tale was soon forgotten. It was not until recently that the government was approached by a scientist named Andrew Fisher to use this location as an alternative energy project of some sort. How he came to discover this place is beyond me.
You know about the life seed? Good question. Dave has been riding me again. It's like a guy can't take a nap anymore these days. Sure, I was on guard duty at the time, but what am I guarding against? There's nothing out here. Just I saw a rabbit run by. It was the highlight of my day. I mean, you're on guard duty for a reason, even if you think there's nothing going on. The golden acorn? No, that's a spirit. Hi, spirit. Also, I love how they made this big deal out of the Amarita spirits, and then they only give us one of them. Or rather, Amarita swarms. Alright, get to the Soma facility atop the mountain. Ha 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 ha! Oh, that's a ramp. Alright. Oh god, you want me to do this game? Okay. Okay. Might result in disaster, my friends, but let's do this. Zoom! There's definitely a jumping point down here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Ow. Alright, well, that was fun. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I welcome the bunny overlords, too. The Nui overlords are benevolent overlords. What, that's it? You're gonna give me, like, 2 pips of energy? I do find it interesting, though. The game is very good about not letting you soft lock yourself. Because it does give you, like, little pips of energy. Something back there. Am I crazy? No, it's just a mushroom. Okay. Well, the game is very, very good about not letting you soft lock by running out of energy. That said, of course, I'm going to go in the opposite direction because I'm curious. Alright, so there's just more energy over there. Wasn't really a reason to go there, but sure. Trying to be very, very, very frugal with the energy I'm spending so I don't run out. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Ow. I would love to regen all of my energy. They have to fly so high, though. Rude. Thank you. Come here, bugs. I want to jump through you again. Thank you. Oh, I bet there's a bunch of hidden secrets in this game. This is why I said we're going to focus on the story, because if I don't focus on the story, we are never going to beat this game. I didn't know we were playing Expedition 33. Okay. All right. Is this supposed to be a straight jump up, or... Alright, so do I go back, or do I try to jump up? I think I go up, actually. Yeah, this feels like an up. Yeah, this is an up. Nope, we go up. So I don't know, he might. But I mean, the whole shooting of the sparkling golden trees and that flag planted there. Bad joke, but I think you get where I'm coming from. Actually, on that, I'm kind of excited, actually, about what the DLC is going to be for Clair Obscur. Because they did say there's some free DLC coming. I'm just not sure what they're going to give us. Oh, this is a run. Yay! Whee! Are we going to make it? I'm going to double jump just in case. Got him. Alright, so that's done. That's gotta be just a warning light up there. Alright, so I guess we're supposed to go this way now. And I could get so lost just exploring in this game. And I'm sure that's the intent. I think this game is as linear as you want it to be. If you choose to get lost in the weeds, you can get lost in the weeds for hours. Ah. Alright, I see what you're putting down here, game. We got another disc, huh? Working the pipes in this place is a real pain, so they went out of their way to build their facility in the worst way imaginable. To make it tough on lowly pipe fitters like me. Repairing a pressure system leak takes me half of the day just to try to get to it. They ain't paying me enough if you ask me. Interesting. Yeah, well, I believe the DLC they're doing, Claire. Wow. I believe the DLC they're doing for Claire, words, is they're adding like a photo mode and stuff like that, because of course they are. And boy, howdy should they. I believe they're adding a photo mode and they're adding like some extra like challenge dungeons and stuff like that. But it is mostly going to be just side content. And they are talking about making another game. Not sure what game they're going to make after Claire. Boy howdy, they have set the bar so high for themselves. Exit route. Well, exit route is broken. Alright, so we broke through the floor. Remind all personnel, please keep a safe distance away from Amarita swarms. They have often become terribly aggressive when in need of Amarita. It's a swarm is blocking up access. Please request for a Pathfinder to pacify. Okay. They're really telling us a lot about those Amarita swarms. They're, like, very concerned about them for some reason. Oh, cool, we get to go play in a pipe. Yay! Because this is totally OSHA approved. Be fine, I think I'd take Claire's sequel. I really hope they make a sequel to Claire. Or a prequel. Like, what would actually be kind of nice is if they did a prequel to Clair Obscur. The lights still have power. Like, there's a big old plot thread that they left wide open in Expedition 33 that I hope they tie up at some point. Who are the writers? Like, they do this whole thing about the writers and the painters. Well, we know who the painters are. Like, we've met the painters. Who are the writers? And sorry if you haven't played Clara, because that's a big old spoiler. Bring yourself up to new places with a Viper. Oh, cool. They gave us a grappling hook. Awesome. Now we have a grappling hook. Dying while wearing a leaf suit is an incredible experience. No one outside myself can possibly observe it. Best way I can describe this is a daydream one sometimes gets... Oh.
To certain target points within a limited range, allowing them to reach areas where jumps prove insufficient. For testing purposes, the Viper coil is currently limited to particular targets.
No one outside myself can possibly observe it. Best way I can describe it is a daydream or something sometimes gets lost in. I die by falling into a lake. Next second, I'm standing by the shore. No one else being the wiser about what just happened to me. Is it even real? Good question. Good question. Alright, so we've got grappling hook now. Nice. Whee! Oh, fun. I got an awful lot of acorns. I think I'm like overproducing acorns here. Not that's a bad thing. Alright, so... Oh, Crafty, you need to continue holding the button when you do that. Yeah, me too. Before the sundering. Yeah, seeing what happened before the sundering would be really cool. Yeah, you'll want more acorns. Yeah, I imagine that some of these doors take a ludicrous amount of acorns to open. Particularly the secret areas. Speaking of... You know, that's a very interesting thought I just had. I wonder if dying is actually a mechanic of getting more acorns. I wonder if that's like a thing that you can like die to acorn farm. Alright, I have restored the valley, so we're good to go. Alright, so that door is open. God, I feel like I'm speedrunning this game. We're actually, like, progressing the plot at a decent pace. What's wrong with me today? Got a large portion of the valley mapped out so far. As far as I know, I've explored most of the acorn doors. There are a couple squads with almost enough medallions to access that big step pyramid. Cool. And sorry, every time there's a pause, it's just me taking a sippies of coffee. Yeah, for the amount of effort that was put into this game, I'm kind of sad to see that it hasn't gotten more love. Because this was not an insignificant amount of work put into this. Okay. Do you want me to climb the wall, game? Oh, I see. Grapple. Whee! Get the tree on the way down. Acorn, acorn. It is a very intriguing story. And it's relaxing. Like, this is kind of nice. This is kind of nice to play this and not have to worry too much about, like, anything. Nice little atmospheric game. Very, very nice little atmospheric game. Now, you can open that. And that crate, too. Go for Virginia King. Samsara, the repeating cycle of birth, death, and life. Affected by the karma fostered during one's life. Is that what the Pathfinder experienced, constantly dying and reviving? According to Buddhism, there is no beginning to this cycle, but it can, however, be broken through enlightenment. That. Through that. Alright, so we can open this door. So what's in here? That is an upgrade. Nice. Sweet. Now I can hold more energy. That was worth it. That's why you said I want more acorns, huh, Shen? Well, that was worth it. Wondering what caused it. Does he imagine something like maybe a disruption? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Melina. But I'd also like to know where do the painter's powers come from? Like, why are they able to do that? Holding it, Crafty. Do not stop. Alright, no. 3. Alright, I'm gonna get quiet, by the way, every time I have to do one of those jumping sequences. Because it's a jumping sequence. Acorns? No. Acorns over here, though. Really, game? You're gonna put one on the side of the cliff? Rude. That is rude. No, come on. Really? I can't just straight jump that? Rude. Should be able to straight jump that. Thank you, game. You know what's funny, Bunny Fist? Or not Bunny Fist, Melina. With the thing you bring up about Claire. I think that's one of the things I like most about Claire Obscura Expedition 33 is that it doesn't give you all of the answers. Like, Expedition 33 is very good about being a bit vague. Come on, you're gonna sit over there where I can't reach you? Wow, that's rude, game. Putting that in a place that I can't actually access it. Thank you. But I do believe that is one of the things I enjoy most about Claire is that it is a game that doesn't give you all of the answers. And I appreciate that. I better be close enough to do that. No! I missed! No! I'm not dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can I get out of here without dying? Oh no. No. Dang it. Dang it. You fooled me, game. You fooled me. There's definitely something over there, though. Honestly, I just like to jump through the Amarita swarm a couple of times to get all of my energy back, but it's sitting right off to the side of the cliff. Which is rude. Now, it also feels like there's branching pathways here. I know I said we weren't crafty. I know I said we weren't going to explore much, but I am really curious. Because why? That's not the way I came from, is it? I don't feel like I'm backtracking. No, this is not backtracking. There's something back here. I don't recognize this. Or do I? Oh no, this is where... Okay. Yeah, this is where the acorn door was. Nope, this is backtracking. Okay. Nope, that is 100% backtracking. I was gonna say, excuse me, game, what are you doing? I am still attached to the chain. What the heck was that? I was still attached to the chain. Okay, that was rude. I was totally still attached to that chain, game. Apparently the game disagrees with me. Fine. Fine, game. We'll just go the way you want me to go. Sheesh. Rude. Alright, well, now we're just gonna go this way. I guess we're gonna go this way. Still recovered the valley a little bit, though, because I feel bad that I've let it die a little. Unfortunately, not a lot of trees around here. Note from engineer. Ever since the Pathfinder program decided to use the Deadeye crane blocks as part of their training, managers have been constantly putting themselves in harm's way to set them up. One poor fellow tragically fell to his death while stringing up a Deadeye across a chasm. We wouldn't even get to wear a damn leaf suit, otherwise we may have lived. What a waste. No, things might not be exactly as they seem here either. Also, I see there's a path over there. Why are we going down? I picked up dispatch. I don't think I'll be streaming it after some of the clips. Really? And why is that, Parker? Because I have not looked up anything about dispatch yet. Beyond some really stupid reviews that I've seen of it, I have not heard a lot about dispatch yet.
Only authorized personnel are permitted on the premise. In accordance with the War Measures Act, extreme security screening and clearance is in effect. All personnel entering cargo bay require appropriate badge identification.
I'm also mildly concerned that we're riding this thing up and it's like half rusted. That's fair. That's totally fair, Parker. Kind of like me with the game Harvester. Yeah, but that's totally fair. That is totally fair, Parker. I always, whenever I'm helping out on Frag Force's channel, that's why I always choose something that I know is completely benign. Honestly, roguelikes are great. I think I'm going to continue doing that whenever I do something over on Frag Force. I might just do a roguelike. Because you can never go wrong with a roguelike. Like, seriously. I'm going to heal a lot more stuff before the valley is recovered. Dang it. But But yeah, let me know what you think about Dispatch, Parker. The only thing I have seen is a couple of fairly dumb reviews where a reviewer was complaining about the game being one of those choices matter narrative games. And I love the response that somebody gave to the reviewer of like, it's a game made by Telltale. What were you expecting? But yeah, one reviewer was like complaining there wasn't enough action in the game. It's a Telltale game. What were you expecting? Like, you are a video game reviewer. You should be familiar with the game company Telltale Games and the fact that that's what they do is choices matter narrative games. Also, I am at a loss of what I'm supposed to be doing right now, hence the I'm just wandering. I'm a little not sure where I'm supposed to be going right now. Oh, I bet you there's a Deadeye. Is there? No. Okay, yeah, there's one right there, and I'm completely blanking on it. There we go. Now I have found the path. Beauty. Okay. Now we are back on track. Pathfinder training area. Headquarters, exchange, EM Service Club, NCO Club, Officers Training. Interesting. Well, I guess we're still going up east. Huh. Did Pathfinders train here? No.
As lonely as it's been with the isolation policy in effect, I've often found myself in the company of a Pathfinder named Edwin Hall. The things he can do in a leaf suit are astounding. Some nights we'll head to the rooftop above my office and watch the auroras. I have no idea what he could possibly see in me, though. I tend to ramble a lot. I mean, who wouldn't find Mesoamerican calendrical systems anything other than fascinating? Guys love that stuff, right?
Oh, honey. Not exactly. Hey, welcome on in, Decimator. Welcome in. The Crafty is doing well this morning. I am doing a lot better now there's a little bit of caffeine in my system. Very, very tired when I got up this morning. But a week of not sleeping well will do that to you. Well, yes, I am blowing all of my energy to restore the trees. Don't judge me. Now, what if there's an achievement for, like, restoring every tree in the forest and having, like, a perfect forest? It is. It is an extremely interesting game, Jindal, and I'm hoping that we can finish it today. I doubt it. I think this is going to be, at minimum, a 2-stream game, but we'll see. I was hoping to get it done in a day, because otherwise we're never going to finish games this year. Oh, there's acorns. That's what I was looking for. Alright, well, I guess what we need to do now is we have to parkour somewhere. Now, though, I'm going to stay on the ground until I find my pip. There is no pip here. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's fine. We'll do a stream today. We'll do a stream next week, because I do want to do... Well, I'll let people decide. We're either going to do this again tomorrow, or we'll do Shadow Hearts tomorrow. I'll let you all decide. Because even if I try to focus, I might not succeed in actually wrapping it up today. Or tomorrow, rather. We'll see. No! Crafty, why? It is. It is a very interesting story. I just wish I would stop making bad jumps and falling off the side, because then I have to heal the dang forest again. I will not leave the forest dead. That's just rude. You see him right there. Oh, nice, Decomator. That is a good feeling. That is a good feeling, knowing that you have a new working computer. Good for you, my friend. Alright, so what I'm seeing is I need to climb the trees. We need to become one with the trees. Let's get started climbing. Because that's got to be what we have to do now as I fall off the tree. Bye. Yeah, well, I figured. I figured if you didn't heal the forest as you went, it's a very bad decision. Alright, so plan your next jump, Dad. You are not a speedrunner, so stop trying to speedrun this. Just enjoy it. Okay. Next jump should be over here. Almost screwed that up. Oop, I'm gonna stand on top of whatever this thing is. Nope. Kisar Objima Tales from Yataman. Interesting. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, Melina. That sounds like a lot of fun. But I am letting Zero decide if he wants to back any Kickstarter campaigns right now, as he is the primary person running D&D in this household. I kind of let him decide what D&D campaigns he wants to... Uh-oh, there's another one of those. What he wants to support. Oh, no! Didn't mean to jump right into your territory. Sorry, bud. Recharge me, please. Please give recharges. Hi, buddy. Whee! And one more for posterity. Whee! That's probably a cheat for laying the forest down. Remember, yeah, I bet you there is. You know, it's funny that you mentioned achievements, Shen, because that makes me think of a podcast I was listening to over the weekend. Hang tight. Everyone thinks I'm a liar. No one believes I got attacked by a grizzly bear during one of my runs. Luckily, I managed to extract its life before I could swipe at my face. I got real far before turning back to... I got real far before turning back to return its life energy. I hope I never see the likes of him again. That's probably a hint at something I'm going to have to do in the future. But it's funny. It's funny that you mentioned that, Jen. That's funny. Pathfinder squad point tally from the daily exercises. Land sharks, raptors, valkyries, buck riders, and wild roses. Nice. No, I was listening to a gaming podcast over the weekend, and it really kind of amused me because they were talking about how they were old school gamers and they did not like achievements in games. Because achievements basically force you to continue playing the same game when you have a bunch of other games that you'd rather be playing. And I'm like, that's a very interesting way to look at it. I just backtracked. Did I just backtrack? No, you didn't, Crafts. This is new. But there's trees. Alright, all my things fine. It was a very interesting discussion they had about achievements in video games and how they're not necessarily the best thing on the planet. And it's funny because it made me realize that I'm one of those people that does not like achievements in video games. Like, if it's baked into the game and not like Steam, that's a whole different story. But like the Steam achievements and like PlayStation trophies and all that, I hate them. Like, that is honestly one of my favorite things about the Switch is that there are no achievements. Because I always, feel like I haven't finished a game if I didn't get all the achievements. When sometimes the achievements are like, beat Hollow Knight without dying once. I'm not going to do that. But because there's an achievement for it, it feels like I've never actually finished the game. It's interesting what it does to your brain chemistry when they put achievements in games. Which is why I tend to ignore them. The downs are getting cleaned up fast. Getting to that pyramid first is going to be tough. Hopefully I can find some more quick. I want to be the first to explore it. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, and overall, I think I don't like achievements. Like, sometimes they're fun to have something to work towards, but for the most part, I'd rather not have achievements because then it makes me feel like I'm missing out on something in the game if I don't get every single tiny achievement. I just died. Yeah. But I mean, sometimes that's the whole point, is that they want you to grind. Okay, can I... okay. Buddy, I think I know what I'm supposed to do here, and I don't like it. I missed a few items in this game. Yeah, no, I'm gonna miss a ton of items in this game, I'm sure. I am sure I'm gonna miss a bunch of items, but I don't care. This is a game I've already realized that if I try to go for a completionist, I will never finish this. That was dumb. That was dumb, Crafty. That was not what I wanted to do. Oh, no. Alright, so, what? Not bad, Jindal. Oh, crap. Crafty, you have to continue holding the button. You know this. Yeah, no. I just died again. Dang it. Dang it! Oh, I killed the bush. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm having a little trouble trying to figure out what they want me to do here. Because I can't double jump. Continue journeys to reach the mountaintop facility. Yeah, that's not helpful, game. Well, hi, potatoes. Are you hearing my distress and coming to soothe me? Hey, babes. Yeah, I tried doing that, Jindal, but it seems like all of my momentum dies once I hit the tether. Plus, I keep forgetting I have to hold the dang tether button. Well, yeah, exactly. And a lot of achievements are just not possible for me to achieve. Hi, potato. Yeah, are you just going to come here, lick your foot at me, and then go away? That's exactly what you're going to do. Okay. She came up on the computer desk, she licked her foot, looked at me, and then immediately left. Yeah, I'm just not getting that tether. And see, this is where I fail. This is where I fail. Right, we have got to get some energy and restore the forest, because this is getting ridiculous, crafts. Go restore some vines and stuff, since you've killed half the forest now. Maybe let go after the tether swing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Hang tight a second. I gotta restore some trees so I get my life back. Hey, pumpkin. Okay, hi. Hello. Thank you for headbutting me. Yeah. There have been a few times that I have actively tried to get achievements. Things like Return of the Obra Dinn. I wanted to get all the achievements in that game because they were directly related to, like, getting 100% on that story. But in most games, I don't care. Excuse me. Hi, Pumpkin. Yeah. Are you the best little fluff butt? Alright, let's try this again. We're running. I'm gonna shoot the tether, and I'm gonna miss. Alright, so what do you want me to do? And if I try to rock it, it doesn't... I don't think this does anything. Yeah, it does not feel like I'm rocking any further. You know, maybe I can control the tether. It did not feel like I was controlling the tether, but maybe I am. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do, game. Because I'm almost there, but I'm missing the jump. So I don't think I'm getting enough momentum, but how do you get more momentum? How do more momentum? I am running. And it's not giving me enough momentum. Releasing a little late. Okay. Then it's just a timing issue. Oh, that wasn't even close. And enjoy that lurk, my friend. Enjoy that lurk. Now we gotta go back and restore the dang forest again so I don't repeatedly die. Game. Moments like these that make you question, are you actually a good gamer or not? Alright, almost full. And welcome on in, Ruji. Welcome in. How are you doing? Completely missed it that time. Energy low. Yeah, I'm well aware. well aware my energy is low, game. Yeah. Well, it is one of those... It is 100%, I think you all are right, is that I'm releasing at the wrong point. The bad thing is that there's really no way... Oh, my energy is low. Doesn't really matter. I've tried Jindal, but this corner here kills all of my momentum for some reason. Nope, that's not a good angle. Ugh, and yeah, I do need to be yeeted. Yeah, I might have to. I might have to. What about the vines on the walls towards it? You can't do anything with the vines. Excuse me, game. Really? Well, at least I got my energy back. Rude. And welcome on in, Kitsune Fox. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you doing? There. Alright, so we got full energy. Okay. Well, if there's a tether point down there, why am I not supposed to go down there? What's down there? I checked, maybe that wasn't the right way. No, this is the way you're supposed to be going. There's Valley some of my top fave games. Nice. Yeah, I know I am, Shen. I wanted to get more energy. Well, my friend Kitsune Fox, if this is one of your favorite games, you might be able to help me right now. I am having a bit of trouble with this section. I'm having a bit of trouble with this section. I can't figure out how to get across this gap. Now watch, I'll get it this time. Oh, not even close, Crafty. How do you get across that gap? Because I'm just not hitting the momentum right or something. And we can't swing on the vines. I can restore the vines and get some energy back. No, I'm doing something wrong here. That one didn't need to be restored. That one does. So yeah, what am I doing wrong here? Because running doesn't seem to be helping much, but we'll try it again from back here. Yeah, it's not swinging me high enough. Oh, maybe I'm waiting too long on the double jump. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, that was close. Okay, so maybe I'm waiting too long on the double jump. Maybe that's the problem. Because that one was the closest we've gotten so far. Of course, I gotta go restore the forest again. Okay. So I just need to do the double jump sooner. Got it. There's nothing to do with running from all the way back here. I've just got to get my double jump timing right. Good enough. Oh, come on. I totally shot that tree. Thank you. All right, well, let's try it again. So if the problem is not double jumping soon enough, that should just be, hopefully I'll get it one of these tries. All right, so you're lined up. Yeah, that was not the right spot to do that. That was not the right spot. All right. Do a short run from the wall, jump to the block, release. Okay. And then double jump. I think I hit the ceiling there. Dang it. I'll get it. It might take me half a dozen tries, but I'll get it. Yeah, that's a tricky jump. This is the hardest jump I've run into so far. And a lot of it's just because I am a potato. Dang my sensibilities that I can't leave the forest dead. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. There. Alright, once more with feeling. Once more with feeling. Alright, so. Run. Jump. No, probably not gonna get it. Nope, not even close. Okay. Yeah, oh no, I get that. I get that. I get that it's about conservation of momentum. The problem is I am not the best at that. And I mean, there's no excuses. It's just I'm not the best at that. And unfortunately, this kind of very tight timing and stuff on a puzzle is the kind of thing that makes me quit a game. I really wish that more devs would take into factor that not everybody is good at this kind of gameplay. And it'd be really nice that if after you fail to jump like 3 or 4 times, the game would just kind of like give you a gimme. Not even close. Yeah, nope. We'll get this eventually. And welcome on in, Minamar. If I didn't say hello to you already, my friend, how are you doing? Welcome to Crafty Potot Tries to Do Jumping. Welcome to the Potot tries to do a jump. Yeah, exactly, Bunny Fist. Back pain and mild frustration. 'Cause we got really close once. I do not believe in myself, and that's part of the problem, mind matter. And I'm well aware that I don't have to restore the forest until I start, like, actively dying. Alright. So, you want to run, jump. Not even close. So, what did I do that one time that got me so close to getting it? Because I don't think I jumped on that one. I think I just did the Viper at, like, the absolute last second that I could. No, I fell too far. So I think what I'm doing, honestly what I'm doing, friends, is I'm hitting... What I need to do is I need to jump the second I get here, not here. Because I think that's what I'm doing, is I think I'm letting myself fall here, and that's where I'm losing all the momentum. You're doing the jump early. Okay. I mean, I'm jumping as late as I possibly can. Because if I hit that rock, that's screwing me over. I mean, I'm trying, friends. I warned you when we started this game that I am not the best at this style of game. I just completely missed the Deadeye there. Since we're right here. The double jump I'm doing early. Okay. Because that's the other thing I'm not getting, Kitsune Fox, is half of the time it's not giving me a double jump after I let go of the Viper. Half of the time I'm not even getting a double jump. Let go of the Viper. Or maybe that's what I'm doing. Hold on. I might be hitting the jump at the same time I'm hitting the Viper release. That might be what I'm doing. And I'm just subconsciously hitting that button. Hang tight. I might have figured out what I'm doing. So, run. Jump. Viper. Let go of Viper. Now do the double jump. And see, that only gives me one jump. Why is it only giving me one jump? Okay, so Viper. Now, if I let go of the Viper... Let go of Viper. Yeah, it only gives me one jump off of the Viper. Why? Because I'm not hitting the double jump. One jump to the Viper, one after. Okay, that's not exactly a double jump. That's a single jump. Alright. Well, we'll keep banging our head against this wall until one of two things happens. Either I get too frustrated or we'll make the jump. One of two things will happen. Either I'll get it or I'll get too frustrated and then we'll just move to a different game. I am just, unfortunately, not good at this style of... Dang it, craps. I am not good at this style of game. I wish I was. Cannot believe that I actually made that jump and didn't die. Well, we'll take this opportunity to get our energy back, at least. Oh, you're gonna make me go all the way back through this, aren't you? Dang. Hold on, we gotta trek through this because I fell. Okay. Jump, jump. Thank you. At least we'll get to replenish all of our energy now, because this is where the Anima Swarm is. Alright, well, we'll keep trying. We'll get it eventually. Or I'll give up. One more. There we go. Alright, you go to the... Momentum slingshot. Nope, you cannot. You cannot mind a matter. You cannot pendulum yourself on the Viper. It is a one shot and you're done. The Viper does not allow you to pendulum. Oh, come on, game. I totally made that jump. Really? Rude. Rude. Alright, the one after the Viper is a double jump, the game considers you in the air, so your second jump is activating, you don't regain... Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So I'm not keeping enough momentum on the Viper, and that is just going to be a problem for me. But let me get back up there, and hopefully I don't fall down again this time. See, this kind of platforming I can do all day long. It's when you make me do two things at once I start having trouble. This crafty brain don't work that way. I'm good at single tasks in video games. If you make me do multiple button presses at the same time, that's when we run into problems. Oh well, we'll get it eventually. Wouldn't be the first time I've spent an hour trying to do one puzzle because I'm a potato. There. Yeah, I love the first Portal game. I love the first Portal game, mind the matter, but in that one you can build up momentum with doing little tricks like entering and exiting portals. In this game, it is conservation of momentum. And I don't understand why it doesn't let you pendulum. Because that is a totally valid... Oh god, no, it would not be easier with keyboard and mouse for me. We can try it. We can try it, but I doubt this is gonna go well. We can try it with keyboard and mouse, but this is probably not going to go well. Alright, so jump. My sprint button. Oh yeah, no, it would completely... Okay, so that's a sprint button. God, no. That's already going sideways. Okay, that's a new piece of information. We're a bit low. The Viper works in straight lines, so it'll fling you 180. Okay, so if I activate it from higher, it'll give me more momentum. Noted. I have not played the second one yet, unfortunately. Nope, that's not going to do it. You know, it's funny when you can tell if it's going to work or not. You activate the Viper, you're a little bit low. Okay. That's pretty much the apex of the jump there. And that's not even going to come close. Rude. Getting tired of dying, game. Getting tired of dying with you wanting me to do a pixel-perfect jump with no recourse of any screw-ups. The exact reason why I do not like games like Celeste and stuff is that I am not good with precision platforming. Nope. Nope. Not even close. What do you want from me, game? And that one was my fault, because I had my finger slip off the button. This is a crafty thing. This is definitely... Got it. Okay. Yeah, totally a crafty thing there. We got it, though. Took us far too long. Not really, Jindal. That took way too long, and I feel really stupid. But at least we got it. I would say that that is crafty not understanding the physics game, or the physics engine in this game. Because I was trying to go for the whip effect. And I get it now why that wasn't working, because my mind just went, Crafty, you're wearing a metal exosuit. The whip effect isn't going to work in this. Nice thought, but it's not going to work. Oh well, we're past the area. That's all that matters right now. Now I just have to restore the forest, because I killed a bunch of it doing that. Hopefully there aren't more jumps like that. Really hope there aren't more jumps like that. Because we were cruising. We were really cruising in the game until we hit that one. And I don't like hitting brick walls like that. And just a side comment from Crafty, but that's one thing I wish more devs, be they AAA or indie or whatever, is that there should be like a fail-safe in the game. That when someone fails at something repeatedly like that, you give them the option of making it easier. Because obviously they're having trouble with it. And to be honest, if I wasn't streaming, that jump would have made me quit the game. Because my playtime and free time is precious, that kind of thing would have straight up made me quit the game. Probably just double jump in there. I don't know if there's a reason to come in here, but... hoping there was like a box or something in here I could open, but does not look like it. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, you put a couple of those in the game, as long as the entire game isn't that Bennett Foddy, I'm looking at you, then I'll be fine with it. But yeah, if this was a game I was playing off stream, I would not have finished that. I would have given up at that jump. Because my playtime and free time is way too precious. At least I have you all out there in chat to tell me when I'm being a potato. And I know I missed a little bit of in-game dialogue about this place being abandoned. But yes, it obviously is abandoned. The question is for how long, and the answer is since World War II. No smoking, alright. Oh, there was a tree that I could save there. Where? Not you. Come on, there's something. Not that I need to restore anything right now, but I'll take those acorns. Oh. Give me acorns? Rude. Alright, so what am I supposed to be doing? Find a way inside the abandoned factory. Well, that's going to be climbing. I can already see there's a pathway for me to climb here, so the answer is climbing. Oh, wait. I appreciate they make the things sparkle. And can you imagine if I'd have to backtrack to get those discs to get into the pyramid? That would suck. Ow. Oh, there's a anima swarm. Okay, hi. I did not see you up there. So I can actually see you. There we go. Give me your sweet, sweet anima energy, please. And yes, I know I keep calling it anima energy, not Amrite energy, but close enough. Okay, no worries, Kitsune. Alright, I'm actually going to take a fast break myself because coffee. And I have been chugging my coffee like a fiend. So I'll be right back, chat. I suggest that you all get up and stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack as well, and we'll be back real fast. All right. We're back. Just put my blanket on. A little chilly in the house today. Caffeine dispense. Yeah, true. True there, my friend. Super loaded and a half. Man, I can't remember the last time I had a loaded baked potato. It's been a while. They are the tasty, though. Okay, so we're full energy. Now we just gotta find our way through this place. Which so far hasn't been too crazy town. Hasn't been too crazy town. I would like some more acorns, though.
While I appreciate being brought in to study the valley, I wish the military's presence here wasn't so domineering.
Isn't it always?
I can't say these giant structures add much to the view. It would be nice if this was simply a place of study and conservation. I'm doing my best to steer the army away from the ruins, but the only thing that seems to concern them is their project.
Well, yeah.
Gathering up as many of these strange orbs as they possibly can.
Are you really surprised by that? Oh, thank you. That it is. That it is. But no, this is a very interesting game. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Why are they storing up? Why are they storing up Amarita? It doesn't seem like a good thing that they're storing it. Hey, I bet you I can get over there. Interesting, though, that the swarm can't see me through the wall. There's a bush there. Me acorns. I want more acorns, game. You're not giving me more acorns. That makes me sad. Went there. That was a little scary. And, oh god. Did he just knock me off the side? Oh, you rude Amarita swarm. That was rude. But that might have actually been where we're supposed to go? No. No. Come on. You did not knock me back all the way down here. No. How you doing, Wolf? Oh my god, game. That stupid Amarita swarm knocked us all the way down to that dang jump puzzle again. Oh, I thought we wouldn't have to do this again. Alright. At any rate, well, thank you for that follow, my friend. And welcome to the ranks of the Musi. Oh, God. No, Captain, you have to hold the dang button. I thought we were done with this jump. Well, you know what, Crafts? You did it once. You can do it again. Hallelujah. I don't know, Shen. I don't know. The fast travel thing doesn't really give me a clear indication. It did not give me a clear indication if I would be able to fast travel, so I'm just taking the safe route. Unfortunately, apparently now I can do that jump. Apparently now I can do that jump because we nailed it the second time. When I actually remembered to hold down the button, we nailed it the second time, so I'll take it. We just gotta heal a couple of trees on our way up, and then we'll call it a day. At least getting up here is easy. Like, all things considered, getting up to the facility is fairly easy. At least this part is. Trying to find that little speck of green. There it is. I'd like to restore a couple of trees before we go up. So that it really makes that big a difference. There's plenty of stuff for me to restore. This will give me an opportunity to explore down here a little bit, because I didn't actually explore this area. We just started climbing almost immediately. And look at that. That's kind of important. Using Amaria packs to restore a small amount of energy. Yeah, blah, blah. Don't care. Energy is full. Great. Alright, well, now we begin the climb again. Thankfully, like I said, this isn't too bad to get up here. We did not explore over here last time. Is there anything here? No. Nope, nothing fun at least. No? Oh, did that sprout a sunflower? No, I think that was just your radical crafts. For a second there, I thought it sprouted a sunflower. Alright, chat. Big old case of the sneezies there. But yeah, you're right. As soon as you figure out the physics in this, they do make a lot of sense. And thankfully, I'm one of those people where once it's in my hands, the muscle memory just kind of takes over a little bit. Which is good for me. I do like it when the muscle memory just kind of takes the wheel here. Alright, so now we're back to where we were. Yeah. Once you get the hang of it, though, it's not too bad. Alright, now this one's different. This one's green, not purple. Does that mean it's like extra saucy angry, or... I mean, I was kind of firing like a maniac, so I don't know if that took more hits or not. Oh no, it does. It restores more than it takes to double jump. 100% it's restoring more. Really. I could have just been doing this. Oh, Crafty. You are silly. Alright, one more double jump should do it. Excuse me. Yeah, whatever. Ah, fair. Fair enough. So green does move faster, but not noticeably faster. Got it. Alright, so my guess is that you want me to use the Viper to get up there. Ugh. Alright. Might be a little tricky. It's not the way you think it is. It's sideways. No, don't you dare fall off that beam. Don't you dare. I saw you try. You tried to fall off that beam. I refused. Many times, Ugly Stoat. Many times. But we have made it... Oh, you know what's funny? I think I flung myself to the correct place the first time. Okay, that's funny. I did. We have died many times, Ugly Stoat. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now I understand. No! Dang it. Stay on the beam. Stay on the beam. Alright, so we have to... Okay. Now I see what we're supposed to do. And then... Boom. Through the floor. Life seed found within the valley produced only once every 1,000 years from the so-called Titan tree has been confiscated by the military and taken to the Soma facility for scientific purposes. What you washing, hon? Oh, gotcha. Are you making tater tots? Can you make me some? Each one of the screens also marks a travel point. Nice. Okay, so now I can fast travel here. After we don't have to do that ridiculous jump anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Shen. Now, we have recently discovered making tots in the air fryer. We have recently discovered making tater tots in the air fryer, so of course... That's fair. Great job. Bless you, Yuki. Do those regenerate? They do. That's nice. Fine, I don't want to take it from plants and animals anyway. Just chicken nuggets and fish sticks and beef. Yeah, no, we've done chicken nuggets in the air fryer. I think we've still got like half a dozen dino nugs still in the freezer. Give anything to be a Pathfinder, but there's no way I'm eligible unless I suddenly lost 60 pounds. That'll never happen. Too bad. I bet you I could pick up a lot of girls in those things. That's... no. Andrew Fisher audio logs.
September 17th, 1942. My name is Andrew Fisher, leading physicist and head of Project Pendulum. Pendulum is the research and development project directed by the Army Corps of Engineers to produce a weapon of mass destruction that can bring an end to the war through the unconditional surrender of our enemies.
I agree, super
In
weapons.
response to the spy-ridden efforts of the Manhattan Project, headed by my cohort, Robert Oppenheimer, Pendulum has been founded under the utmost secrecy. Funds, pride, and soldiers' lives are all on the line in a race to win the war, thus giving rise to the name Pendulum.
That's really ominous, game. That's like super ominous. I don't like that. I was not expecting a World War II commentary here. I actually don't know what I'm going to put on the tots. We're out of ketchup right now, unfortunately. Oh, actually, no, it might be good. I wonder if that Japanese barbecue sauce we have would be good on the tots. Yeah. Or Old Bay seasoning. That might be interesting. Ow. You're very obviously put here for me to do this. Come on. Although I just saw a generator, so it might be a little easier to just get the energy from this. Oh man, if we had malted vinegar. If we had malted vinegar, but we do not. We don't eat fried fish in this house often enough for me to keep a supply of malted vinegar. That would be good. I have a feeling this is another one of those I have to break through the floor puzzles. Honey mustard or ranch? I don't like ranch on tots. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should just be getting my energy from the generators. It's a lot easier than getting it from the Amarita swarm. I did just jump off. That was silly. Crafty! What are you doing, girl? Come on. Silly bean, come on. Stop falling off the catwalk. You're askew, girl. Stop being askew. Oh, I don't like the klaxon.
As a precaution to both Nazi and Soviet espionage, Pendulum's location and purpose is unknown to the outside world. Taking a cue from the Manhattan Project, only a small few know of Pendulum's purpose, operating under the guise of an alternative energy project. As it came to light that Manhattan had been plagued with espionage, it was agreed upon to shroud Pendulum within the government itself. All those who knew of Pendulum's true intent are here. Though admittedly extreme, we can ensure an ironclad umbrella of secrecy. Information can only come in, and none can go out. As far as anyone outside this valley knows, Pendulum does not exist. This valley does not exist.
Yeah, that's kind of dangerous. How do I get in there? There's gotta be a way to get in there. And also, Shen, get out of my head because I was thinking that when I was on the catwalk as well. That's how you get in. Okay. Maybe. Okay, not quite, Crafts. Not quite, girly. There's definitely a Viper crane up there, but how do you get into that room? I can't tell. Oh, whatever that is, I want it. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, I want whatever's in there. I want whatever's in there, game. And it does not look like I can just get in. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's a hole in the wall. Where does that go? Come on, let me in. Wait, I can't go back in? Excuse me, I just came through this hole, game. Well, I can see there's a hole in the wall there. So have I missed my opportunity to get it? Because it's not letting me backtrack. It's like, no, you're done. That's rude. Yeah, I guess what I'm curious about is that a missable item there? The game is kind of going, you can't get there now. And that's a little rude. Hold on. Maybe I'm not reloading. You can get it. Is it worth reloading? Like, I'm not trying for 100% run here, so it's a question of, is it worth reloading to get? Unknown, I've never gotten it. Fair enough. Well, what do you think, chat? What do you think? Should we backtrack and get it? Or do we just go on with the story? Because I'm going to have to also remember where that is. Otherwise, I can leave it for a second playthrough. You're here now, easy to work on it now versus... That's true. That is true. All right, well, I guess we're going back then. I mean, this section doesn't have any crazy jump puzzles in it, so why not? We already know we're not going to finish this today, unless I'm, like, stupidly close to the end of the game, which I doubt. So I guess let's do a little backtracking. Why not? So before you go through the tube, check your surroundings. Oh man, chat, I smell tater tots. And they smell amazing. And why, yes, I am using the energy to light my way. Why do you ask? You're gonna give me free energy, I might as well use it. The game is dark in this section. I'm sure that's intentional. Come on, Crafts, aim. Got it. Energy is low. Yeah, there's a generator right here. We're fine. Alright, so, now. Somewhere around here, there is a tunnel that we can go through. We just have to find it. We're just going to take a little time and search the walls with our energy here. Because energy is infinite now that we have the Amorite swarm and the generator there. So we might as well do a little exploration nation here. Also, that looks like something that might be interesting. Why are we able to get up here? For absolutely no reason we can get up here. Ooh. Alright, let's go charge up. Because I'm impatient. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And one final time. Thank you. All right. So, go up here. Okay, so that is... I believe this is what leads me to the next area. So... Interesting that you can pull the energy from this far away. So wherever it is, it's below this. So it's somewhere... That is not a breakable floor, Crafty. Thought, though. Good thought. Yeah, it might be above that hole, too. You're right. Let's try going on top of it. Hold on a second. Why are there two? Yeah, I think I see it too. Yeah, there's two pathways, but how do you get through it? How do you get in there, though? Huh. Well, we need more energy. Give me a second, chat. Alright, so how do we get in there is the question. Because it doesn't... Unless... Tell me if I'm missing something, chat. It does not look like there's an opening on the top of that ductwork. It does not look like there's an opening on that ductwork. Maybe I'm just blind and not seeing it. But there's definitely two passages. On the side? Oh, alright. Alright. We'll try that then. Also, that looks like breakable floor up there. Oh, come on. Fine. We'll do it the easy way. Give me the generator. We'll do it the easy way. Give me the generator. Alright, so let's go back and see if we can't find it. Because, yeah, there's definitely two paths up there. Things are 3D, and that is true. Things are 3D. But I am just a little teapot. I am just a little potato teapot that doesn't always see things. Aha! There it is. Nicely done. What do we get? Oh, we got a medallion. And a bunch of nuts. Holy crap, that was like 20 nuts. That was worth it. That was definitely worth it. Cool. Well, good puzzling. Good puzzling, everybody. Yeah, and welcome on in, Mr. Fluffy. Milk him in. Yes, milk him in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah. I do too. I do too. I mean, I guess they probably expect you to do what I've been doing, which is using the energy to see where you're going. But I freely admit that using the flashlight kind of feels like you're cheesing it. An actual flashlight would be nice. Oh no. Sounds like my chat program is randomly connecting and disconnecting, so that's fantastic. Because I just heard it beep at me for some reason. All right, vent access. All right, well, let's go onwards. But yeah, that was definitely worth it to get that disc to get into the pyramid. Ooh, this doesn't look fun. Those are dead eyes. Huh. Is there actually one on the ceiling? Doesn't look like it. Mm-hmm. No, there's not actually a crane block up here. I was hoping. Alright, so I guess we're going through more vents. Yeah, I'm starting to get interested in what story they're trying to tell here, because this is getting a little sinister now that we're in the facility. Like, I really liked being out in the forest, but being in the facility is kind of unnerving. I don't know if I like this. Oh, I smell tots. And a little bit of the Japanese barbecue sauce. Thank you, hon. Lunch of champions here. I'm having tater tots with Japanese barbecue sauce. Don't try it. It's absolutely terrible. It's actually really good. Oh my god, it's hot. Yeah. Whew. Huh. The monument. Pendulum. Yes, I have tater tots with Japanese barbecue sauce. This was a terrible idea. Yeah. Yeah, we've been bad lately. The last time we went grocery shopping, well, the last 2 times, actually. We bought a small bag of tater tots the first time we went grocery shopping, and now we have a large bag of tater tots in our freezer. You know what, though? There are worse things we could have in the house, and they're not too bad once you when you put them in the air fryer. I mean, it's not like we're deep frying tater tots. They're not bad when you put them in the air fryer. Oh god, they're delicious. I unfortunately do not have the name of the barbecue sauce handy for you all. But if you see a Japanese barbecue sauce in your local grocery store that has like an octopus on the label wearing a sushi chef hat, that is the barbecue sauce that we've been getting. It's really interesting because it's extremely thin for a barbecue sauce. But it's great for things like cabbage pancakes and putting on top of like cold noodles and stuff like that. And apparently it's really good with tater tots, as I have now discovered. And it's kind of nice because we're out of ketchup right now. Usually when I do tater tots, I'm putting a sunny side up egg on them, but not really an option right now. Yeah, that's super good too, Lav. Maple syrup on tater tots is also super good. I could have done that, but that'd be a little bit sticky for streaming, and I don't want to be streaming and sticky. That's not a good combination, generally. Alright, so there's 2 sides that I can explore. Oh, there's a note. We got note. Note from Private Riley. I've been ordered to patrol the Soma facility again today. I circled through the room. Excuse me. Try that again. I circled through the same room 30 times since noon. At least I get to smile at the cute scientist in the pressure chambers each time. Pressure chambers? She hasn't smiled back at me yet. I hope that she doesn't find me creepy. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Fork or a toothpick. Note from Pathfinder. It's odd to think what exactly a life is once you've encountered quantum death. What exactly are the ingredients that make up my life? My ingredients aren't really any different than anyone else's. Carbon, calcium, hydrogen, etc. held together with some energy. So what exactly makes me, me? I guess if anything, it's just a pattern. One that forms out of the chaotic blender of matter in the universe. Like a whirlpool out of the water. And when I die, that pattern simply dissipates back into the cosmos. Are we all the same universe simply expressing itself? That's rather deep. Yeah, that's good too, Shen. That's good too. If I had the Dino Nugs, I'd be doing ranch and mayo. Or ranch and barbecue. That's also a good combo. I also rather like putting hot sauce and ranch together as a dipping sauce. It is extremely interesting. I'm unfortunately not the best at the movement in this game, but we're trying. Ow, 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 stop it. Rude. Please stop. Man, there's 2 of them out here. Come on. Got him. That was a little tense there for a second. But yeah, how are you doing today, Sea King? How are you doing? But yeah, I agree. The movement in this game is extremely interesting. I am unfortunately not the best at it. I am regretfully not the best at the movement in this game. I'm trying, though. The energy orbs grow here. The energy orbs growing here are the key to the valley. Pendulum completely depends on the vast magnitude of energy these orbs contain within them. Regardless of where they came from, they are the key to ending the war. Through Pendulum, we can harness the so-called Amarita energy of the orbs and release it however we see fit. Oppenheimer's atomic bomb will pale in comparison to what we can produce here. Yeah, don't. That's nice, Shen. Oh, that is so nice. As long as you can see the generators, you can pull energy. Sweet. Good to know, my friend. Just have to be aiming at them. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't like the implications of them using this as a bomb. I don't like it. Area 634 isolation policy is currently in effect. All vehicles and personnel entering the site can no longer leave until project completion. The rail tunnel and airport will remain closed until that time. All communication is in full lockdown. That's not fun. That's not good either. Note from a psychologist. Several guards on the night watch have reported large creature sightings. Some of them are a little shaken by it. It might just be that stuck out here in the middle of nowhere for so long is finally getting to them. Either way, we need full annual psychological assessments for all personnel in the near future. That's not a good sign if people are hallucinating. Hallucinations are never a good sign. Alright, anything on the wall? Oh, here we go. Memo. Please report any suspicious activities to an officer immediately. Any hesitation can replace the entire... There's a bunch of these little rooms off to the side. I say a bunch, and we found like 2. The no-good Simmons is sucking up to Fisher again. He's always first to volunteer for assignments, which is no surprise as Fisher can hardly enter a room without him following. He's not even all that smart, just great at agreeing with everything Fisher has to say. Is that how you get ahead these days? Yes, man. Yes, man. Ooh, this is fun. Note from a worker. Ralph, I saw you take a sip of my coffee this morning. It wasn't the first time either. You know how scarce coffee is getting around here. Please stop sipping my coffee. Note from worker. Remember, I was sick of your attitude, Ralph. I saw you sneaking in my office to steal pencils again. I'm running low and really need them for my work. Next supply drop isn't until spring. Stop stealing my pencils, please, and thank you. Little workplace rivalry there. We read that one. So they're definitely painting an interesting picture here. We read that. So, where haven't we gone yet? I'm pretty sure we've been in that room. This is the one with the memo on the wall. Yeah. Yeah, it is lots of lore. And I will admit that I have a soft spot for games that are set in like the World War II, post-World War II era. Because there was so much happening in that time period that we still don't know about. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that they still have not declassified from that era. And I find it very fascinating. I mean, as much as this is supposed to be satirical and, like, a game, a lot of crap like this actually happened during World War II. Oh, definitely Black Ops. Also, welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in. How are you doing? Memo. All personnel are expected to work longer hours during the ramp-up in production. If you believe or are unable to perform your duties as expected, please report to a supervisor immediately. I also love these loose sink ships and all that stuff that's around here, too. Alright, so I'm not sure I'm supposed to be down here. I might be supposed to be going up. And yes, I'm making liberal use of the energy as a flashlight, because I can't see a dang thing up here. Oh, no! Okay, make sure not to do that. Do not steal the enemy, or steal the energy back from the Amarita orbs. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, right. There were no secrets in World War II. Uh-huh. At Please refrain from wasting office supplies unnecessarily. Stock is running low. Please exhaust all office supplies to their full extent. Yep. Have an expected memo there. Anything else back here? So is this whole area just supposed to be for, like, work? Nor from a Boilermaker. They told us we're building all sorts of alternative energy facility here, but little else. Tradesmen are only allowed in certain areas at certain times for certain jobs. They keep us company in the dark, having all focusing on a single task at a time rather than giving any hints into the big picture. What are they hiding from us? Good question. Yes, it is, White Wolf. And welcome on in, White Wolf. I haven't said hello already, my friend. But yes, this is definitely Twitch appropriate. Right on the ground in that room. Alright, so I did miss something. Oh, how did I miss that? I'm blind. Note from a contractor. Okay. Now that the isolation policy is in effect, I found out this is a weapon project of some sort. I still don't know much, but I hope to find out more. I just wish I could talk to my family back home, let them know I'm doing okay. It could be years before you talk to your family again, dude. It could literally be years. Good, then I did not miss saying hello to you, so hello to you, my friend. How are you doing? So did you try it with barbecue sauce too, hon? It's good, isn't it? Alright, so we're supposed to go down there, but we'll go down there momentarily. I want to explore a little bit more. Never mind. Let's say I want to explore a little bit more up here, but I guess we're not going to. Oh, come on. I can see the generator. No, do not steal energy from the orbs. They will eat your face. I feel like I've been down here before, or I guess not, because there's still stuff. Huh. So is this the mess hall? It's got to be the mess hall. Look at all the trays. Interesting. Okay. Hey. Yeah, please do not crash in the shower. That's a very bad place to crash. Oh, where is it? Oh no, was that not a generator? Where is it? I hear it. Oh, whoa. Okay, where were you, dude? Excuse me. Excuse me. Rude. I heard you, but I couldn't find you, dude. Rude. Alright then. Rude. Take that energy. Oh, I didn't realize I opened a door. I just hit the generator and then I heard the buzzing. I didn't realize I opened a door. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else to explore around here. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie, Crafty. There's totally stuff to explore around here. Note from Charlotte Smith. I ran through the annual psychological center. Ooh. Many of them are reaching a breaking point in their isolation from friends and family back home, and the work hours demanding from them is taking a toll on morale. Despite this, most of them are mentally stable. The project lead, Andrew Fisher, does concern me. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why am I in a box? No, no boxes. Well, okay, boxes are fine as long as they're full of plushy blankets. Boxes are full of all of the soft, warm blankies, then I am totally about boxes. Alright, anything else over here I can explore? That was the only spot. Maybe not. Thank you. Thanks. Not exactly useful when I can just pull from the generators. No, crafts. Do not pull from the Amorite form. It will hit your face. Alright, there is a generator around here that I can pull from, so let's do that. And then we'll move onwards. That's where we came from. There's a generator I can see from down here. There is. It should be right there. Alright, so let's go through the door. Stop with the random exploring and go to where we're supposed to be exploring. We found the toilets. Of course we found the toilets. That looks like a memo. That is. Note from Private Matthews. The way Irwin makes a show of Virginia all the time really makes my teeth grind. Everyone knows that romantic involvement between personnel is prohibited. Yeah, good luck enforcing that. Yet no one does anything about it. Why does he get to run around with a girlie while the rest of us sit around and play poker for the 9,000th time? Yeah, good luck. Good luck enforcing no romantic involvement. That's a tough one. Particularly when you're locked in a building with the same people. Alright, the leaf suit may provide to be the pinnacle feat of Pendulum. The ability to manipulate life and death using the God Hand, the agility and the ability to circumvent death. All thanks to the Amarita energy converted from this valley's orbs. We can create the ultimate soldier. The Mark II success will herald a new wave of iterations. So which one am I wearing? Am I wearing a Mark I or a Mark II? Huh. These are the different teams. These are the different teams of, Yeah, those are the different teams of the Path Makers. Interesting. This is so Fallout.
As such, Pathfinders are granted incredible speed and agility. In earlier Mark I models, soldiers piloting leaf suits were given the stimulant DX9 to exert the energy needed to drive the impressive exoskeleton. However, this was found to cause sudden cardiac arrest amongst unwitting Pathfinders.
Oh no!
In the latest model, the Mark II, DX9 has been replaced with Amrita energy. The transfusion of Amrita with Pathfinders results in a phenomenon known as quantum death. But be forewarned, if a Pathfinder dies while wearing their suit, something else must forfeit its own life in their stead. So be sure to be careful out there.
Well, that answers the question. We're wearing a Mark II. That answers the question. We are wearing a Mark II, because if we were wearing a Mark I, we'd be dead. Interesting.
Space!
And yes, space. Yeah, I don't like this. I am not liking where this is going. I liked it better when we were outside playing with the tree. Oh no. The toxicology report came in from the autopsy conducted on the latest Pathfinder fatality. As suspected, an excess of DX9 led to cardiac arrest. The sooner we circumvent the need for DX9, the better. An underground reactor. Okay, I was reading a note. Welcome on in, Erdenshire. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? We are playing an extremely interesting game called Valley today. It is very Portal-like in its locomotion and stuff like that. But it's I wouldn't say less sinister storyline, but a different flavor of sinister. Yeah, I know that feeling, Erdenshire. Boy, howdy do I know that feeling. Their scientists are all talking about atoms. I told them not to trust them since they make up everything. They asked me to leave. I mean, okay. That pun is terrible, and I love it. The pun is indeed terrible, but I approve. I mean, come on. We're locked inside together in a facility. You could at least laugh a little bit. But yeah, the whole purpose of this is we're trying to find something called the life seed that comes from the Titan tree. And it has been very, of course, shown that we as the Americans during World War II tried to turn the life seed into a weapon of mass destruction, because of course we did. Yeah, it is Idrisil. You know, game, why did you give me really spooky music all of a sudden? Oh, hi. Okay, that's fine. I know how to deal with you guys. Okay, is there a third one back there? Thankfully, no eldritch gray goo here. No thank you on gray goo. That whole concept terrifies me because it's disturbingly, it could happen. I'm trying to think of new puns all day about the stored energy of an object. I think a lot of them have potential. Oh my god, Miller! Miller! These are terrible and I love them. That's a terrible pun, and I love it. It might be green goo. Could very easily be green goo. I know the game probably wants me to do something, but I'm exploring. Oh my god, that's even worse. Sea King, why? Crafty, you cannot tell that joke on stream. It is too dark. Alright, I learned an extremely dark joke recently. So dark that even Zero was like, what the hell, Crafty? But I will not share that one on stream. Oh, it's... If I can get the pun master Zero Wolf to go, dear God, Crafty, what is wrong with you? You know it's a dark joke. It was on some, like, Instagram feed or something of, like, the 10 darkest jokes you could think of, and this one's pretty dang bad. Alright, what am I missing? I'm sliding. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? Box against the far wall. Yeah, I thought I was missing something back here. Ah, there we go. Ah, just a recharge. Sad. And I'll take it. Not very useful when you're giving me other stuff. A note, though. Depending on the degree of depending on the degree of magnitude, certain organisms provide very little Amarita energy when targeted by the leaf suit's god hand. Smaller organisms such as insects, grass, flowers, and other less substantial entities provide close to zero energy, thereby affording. Well, we already knew that. Oh yeah, exactly, Erdenshire. That's just a light on the floor. Yeah. Getting very philosophical on me, which is good. Yeah, we got that one. Alright, so I think we have to go down now. Because that's where we came in. So I think we need to go down the garbage chute here. Alright, I don't know how I feel about this, but okay. I saw green. No? Just seeing things, I guess. There's nothing down here. Waiting for something to come out and try and eat my face again. Well, there really hasn't been anything trying to eat my face. It's just the Amarite swarms, which are more annoying than they are dangerous. Those Amarite swarms are definitely more annoying than dangerous. Note from researcher. Quantum death and immortality using leaf technology is a fascinating field of study. Using this tech, a person could live out a full life without fear of an accident cutting it short. I bet the use of immortality is a misnomer, as the user simply shifts to a new timeline wherein they are still alive. Interesting. Huh. This can only hold true until all practical timelines are exhausted. For example, an elderly man dying of natural causes is unlikely to shift into a timeline where they do not die, as a parallel world is very unlikely to exist. That's fair. And that's interesting that it isn't actually immortality, it's just switching timeline. So... There is kudzu. Yeah, you're right. Kudzu vine is definitely a weaponized plant. So that's kind of a disturbing thought. If we are just shifting timelines, then... If we're just shifting timelines, that means there's a pile of dead bodies in other timelines. We're basically stealing our lives from other people. You had the same thought that I did, Erdenshire. You had the same thought I did. Every time we regenerate, someone else is dying. That's... Yeah. When I met Einstein at Princeton, I couldn't help but see a hint of Oppenheimer reflected in him. I was astonished by his clairvoyance. Yeah, clairvoyance into the makeup of our universe, viewing the experience of all things naturally and spiritually and perfectly. But the self-acting is a little more than optical illusion in the perpetual flow of the universe. When Oppenheimer and I studied Indology under Arthur Ryder, I could see the same compassion and empathy for all living creatures brewing within him. This is fascinating. Mm-hmm. And that's true. We could be, pardon me, we could be forking the timeline, but if we're not forking the timeline, that's a terrifying thought, that we're basically cutting other lives short to extend ours. Also, welcome on in, Mr. Rue. Welcome in. How are you doing? Effectively, those wearing leaf suits gain the ability to deny the acuity of wave function collapse. In other words, The ability to branch through various objective realities is part of the many-world theory of quantum mechanics. With this ability, Pathfinders have visions of themselves dying. Each time this occurs, something nearby dies as an animal or nearby vegetation. It was soon discovered that if a Pathfinder has a vision of their own death, it is them, in fact, actually dying. Instead of remaining dead, they branch into a new wave of reality wherein they continue to live, albeit at the cost of an equivalent amount of life within this branch. To put it plainly, if a Pathfinder wearing the leaf suit dies through some accident, their death is traded with the life of a nearby living thing. They achieve quantum immortality. So I guess we're not, like, stealing from other timelines. We're just stealing from, like, the trees. But even so, that's kind of disturbing. And a bit unnatural. And by a bit, I mean really unnatural. Yeah. But the catch-22 of this Erdenshire is that if you know by wearing the suit you effectively can't die, what happens to self-preservation? You're going to take more risks. It's interesting. Why in hell is Fisher making us ramp up production? We're already working ourselves half to death down here, and now I want sleep-deprived people working around the clock. We're working on explosives for crying out loud. This Fisher guy is out of his mind, a total megalomaniac. Just look at that Pathfinder statue in the main lobby. I can't believe we all have to take orders from him, unquestionably during this wartime. Surely I can't be the only one who feels this way. No, ain't that the truth, Erdenshire? Ain't that the truth? There are far too many people in the horror genre that just throw around buckets of blood and jump scares. That looks like water. There are way too many people in the horror genre just throw around buckets of blood and jump scares and call it horror. That's too easy. Like, doing that is way too easy. I am much more a fan of psychological horror and stuff like that. Where, like, give me something that's truly spooky. Give me something that's truly spooky. It is way too easy. Way too easy to just do a jump scare and call it good horror. It's not. The stuff that gets under your skin and genuinely makes you uncomfortable is what you want. Yeah, very true, Erdenshire. Gosh, for attention, existential horror. Yep, same here. I mean, we'll put it this way. My favorite horror movies that I can just think of off the top of my head are The Descent, John Carpenter's The Thing, and not Dead Space. Why can I not think of the name of that movie? Wow, I am failing at brain today. I definitely need more caffeine. Event Horizon. Event Horizon is another one of my favorite horror movies. You'll see a common theme with those. Really, game? Why do you let me go in here when there's nothing in here? Let this game is not in your face. Yeah, it definitely does have its spooks, and it is definitely a game that makes you think. And I'm not expecting this game to have a particularly happy ending. Like, I do not expect a happy ending in this. Like, that's kind of a given that this is not going to be happy. Like, bad things are happening at this facility. And they have done bad things, and the whole implication of the quantum immortality is also kind of concerning. Quantum immortality thing is actually very concerning to a crafty brain. I bet you that just opened up that red area. There's videos about a horror game where you can browse the deep web. It's uncomfortable and makes you... Yeah. Yeah, it really is, Erdenshire. It really is. I mean, it is hailed as one of the best horror movies ever made for a reason. Were they harming the valley? Oh, yes, they were. They were killing the valley. Which is why the valley is so mad at us. Yeah! You know what the best part about Subnautica is? It's the fear of the unknown. The best thing about Subnautica is the fear of the unknown. Alright, well... Oh, is this that area I kept aiming at? Oh! Oh, cool! Awesome! Okay. I'm gonna sit here for a second and regen. Hi, Sinful. Hope you're having a good day today and you're not too busy. Yeah! Yeah, oh crap, there's another one. Oh, they can't see me. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Oh, no, we're not safe. That side's open. I don't think they can see me, though. Now they can. I'm like, I don't think they can see me. Shoot. Oh, they can now. That's one. Come on. One more. You know what I find actually kind of creepy, and I don't know if that's intentional or not? The green ones sound like they're doing radioactive clicking. The green Amarita swarms actually sound like a Geiger counter. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's creepy. Yeah, it's... Honestly, Erdenshire, I find the original Subnautica story-wise to be far superior to Below Zero. They made a lot of quality of life improvements in Below Zero, but the story isn't nearly as good. It also doesn't feel as big as the original one. Like, Below Zero doesn't really feel nearly as big as the original Subnautica. And I know it started as DLC, and then they turned it into a full game, and I wonder if they shouldn't have just left it as DLC. Yeah, exactly, Erdenshire. And that... Even knowing that the Leviathans are a thing in Subnautica does not mute. It does not mute their appearance at all. Not yet. Not yet, Sea King. I am topping up my energy before I go down there. There's 2 pathways I want to explore. But no, we have not gone through the acorn door because I wanted to see what was up here because I thought the acorn door was the way we're supposed to go, which now I realize, excuse me, it's not. I'm just waiting for my energy to top up. But that's fine. We can chit-chat for a minute. Oh, dear Lord. It is 10 to 2 already? When did that happen? Okay. All right. Well, friends, those of you who have played this game before, how close are we to the end? Like, are we decently close to the end where I could, like... Oh, we're going to be going for a little bit longer. I got to get to at least a save point here. Are we at least decently close to the end of this, or do I have, like, a couple hours left to go? How do I go? Oh, no. I can't go up? Oh, bugger. I'll have to go around. Okay. Then we'll get to the end of this chapter, and then that's where I'll call it. But yeah, no, we're not ending right now. We're going to get to the end of this chapter, and then I will end things. Unfortunately, we got some backtracking to do, because now I gotta go this way. 2 to 4. Okay, then yeah, we'll pick this up later. So then I guess, my friends, while I get myself back to where we were, because I want to go through that acorn door, do we want to pick this up again tomorrow, or do we want to do Shadow Hearts? I mean, honestly, I know what my vote is. I know what my vote is right now. But if people are really wanting to see Shadow Hearts tomorrow, we can do Shadow Hearts. But I'm kind of leaning towards finishing this one. Because I want to see what the ending of this is. I'm kind of fascinated now. And if it's 2 to 4, we could definitely get this done tomorrow. Because I can't go another 2 to 4 hours today. That's not an option. Okay, now we gotta find our way back to where we were. Which is gonna be fun. Because I get easily lost. Really satisfied. Looks good. It really does. And oh no. And coming in where you did Erdenshire, you missed a lot of the good soundtrack. The start of this game is you're outside the facility and you're exploring this absolutely gorgeous forest. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful forest that you're exploring. And, okay, sorry, focusing for a second. I think I need to go down. Yeah, I definitely go down. The soundtrack of this game is also really good. Soundtrack of this game is absolutely phenomenal, to be honest. Yeah. Well, and it's unfortunately more time than I can dedicate today, is the short answer. Like, I would love to keep playing this, but if I expected it was going to be a little bit longer than I could do in one stream. I did expect it to be longer than one stream. It's just a matter now of, do we pick this up again tomorrow? Or do we play something different and do Shadow Hearts and then just pick this up next week? I'm leaning towards picking this up again tomorrow just so we can roll credits on it. Yes, you read that note. A lot of backtracking here, Crafts. I think we're heading towards the door. Yeah, yep. We are heading the right way now. If I go over here, there should be another door here. And then we go down. And we go around. And we're in here. All this because I decided to skip the acorn door. Because I was worried that that's where we were supposed to go. And it is not. It was optional. Now we get to go back. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Whee! We're gonna fling. Now we need to find that acorn door. I did get into the game. Well, it's got an extremely interesting storyline to it. It really does. Oh, that's right. You gotta jump uppies. I'm like, oh, that's right. This is the one you gotta fling yourself up. That's where we need to go, is through that door. Thank you. Then we go uppies over here. Alright, so let's go find the acorn door. We'll go through that, explore that area, and then we'll get out of here and hopefully finish this chapter. And then once the chapter is done, that's where we'll wrap it up. Hey, look at that. It's a crate we missed. That's fair. Unless the door is physically blocking you, the path is optional. Got it. That's it? We backtracked all the way just to get more energy. Alright. Thank you, I guess. Thank you, I guess, game. I haven't really had an issue with energy in this. Oh, this looks very ominous. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why am I taking... Oh god, that wasn't damage, Crafty. Relax. Oh my god, I wasn't taking damage. I was getting healed by one of the sprites and it scared me. Oh. Alright. Oh. Game, I was stretching. I was stretching and you wouldn't let me. They give me another upgrade right here? Oh, yes, you are. Get where you need to faster with the push rod piston maximum velocity. Oh, cool. We run faster. Zoom. Whoa! What just happened?
Our newly developed pushrod pistons will
What
allow
just
Pathfinder
happened?
to achieve an unprecedented velocity. By energizing the tunnel rails, the leaf suit should conduct enough energy to reach immense speeds.
What just happened there? I think I somehow fell off the side of the grate. Oh, nice! Oh, this is fun. Zoom. Whee! Now the question is, what's chasing me? No, there's nothing chasing me. This is just a pure fun. I did go for a wee. We're gonna do this again tomorrow too, because I'm sure that when I exit the game, it's not gonna let me keep this. This is what I mean about the game having a great soundtrack too. Yahoo! Oh god, yeah, the music is 100% on point with this. Oddly enough, this kind of reminds me of the racing sequences in Beyond Good and Evil. I'm not even gonna stop, game. I saw that Amorite swarm, I'm not even gonna stop. If I can clear him on the way, I'll clear him on the way, but I'm not even gonna try. We're going way too fast. Oh, there was a secret there. Hold on. Hold your horses. I saw something. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. There was something there. Alright, hang tight. Oh my god, I actually managed to cure both of them? That's crazy town. Zoom. Come on. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh! Okay. So I gotta jump. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna try one more time. There's definitely something up there. You gotta jump on that lift. Oh, I didn't jump. I didn't jump. I have to stop that. Yeah, I know. Woo! Oh, hold on. I see what you're doing. I don't know. Probably lack of publicity, Melina. See, this is the problem with indie games opposed to like AAA games, is that unless they get viral, like in their first couple of weeks, they get forgotten in the giant sea of games that are always releasing. Because I agree, this game needs a lot more love. Like, as a short little atmospheric game, this is great. Oh, is there? Hold on. Okay, okay. Now let's stop the Wii, because there's something up here. Or I'm crazy. I thought I saw something up here. Nope, those are solid walls. Never stop the Wii, yeah. We're gonna have to, though. Oh man, the music is so on point. We're gonna do this again tomorrow, by the way. Because I am sure once I get through this section, it's going to kick me out. But yeah, the music is way on point with this. Happy why? You're supposed to be ending stream. Alright, chat, you have a job. Find me someone to raid because I'm not going to look for someone to raid right now. Oops. I'm kind of concerned, too, that I'm out of acorns. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're not going to secret hunt. We're not going to secret hunt. I could spend hours trying to secret hunt this area. So is this just the entire chapter is running on the rails? Alright. Awesome, Shen. Keep that name. Oh, we were not going fast enough. We weren't going fast enough. Well, you know what, though? That's as good a place as any. Wait, I'm not dead? How am I not dead? Oh, I don't think you're supposed to make that jump. Interesting. Well, we're going to leave it there because I'm a jerk. I'm a jerk. All right, friends. But that, I think, is as good a place as any for us to wrap it up today. Yep. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to make that jump. But we'll pick this up again tomorrow. We did not hit a save point, which means we'll be able to do the zoomies tomorrow. And that, I think, will be a fun way to start. I can jump too late. You're supposed to make that jump. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. We'll get it. All right. Now, I did see a thing. Fine, where is it? On point. Early. All right, I'm trying to find the person that was suggested to me. Give me a second, chat. I'm looking. Thank you for that, Chen. And sorry, I also had a nice sneezy attack there, because of course I did. Alright, but that, my friends, unfortunately, is where we're going to wrap it up for today. But yeah, what do we think? Well, I'm getting that raid started. What do we think about Valley? Are we going to finish this one up tomorrow? Yeah, no, go to bed. Go to bed, Kitsune. Go to bed, my friend, because yeah, if you've been up that long, you need to go sleebies. Go do the sleebies. I've been lurking. Hey, welcome on in, Aurora. Welcome in. Sorry, I know you've been lurking, but still, hello to you, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good day. But yeah, I think we'll guess we'll do a poll at the beginning of Strem, but I'm leaning towards finishing this one tomorrow. Love as far, hope you finish it tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're just gonna finish it. Should be enough, yeah. Well, and tomorrow I can go a little bit long, Ugly Stoat. I don't have other stuff going on in the afternoon tomorrow. So I could go like an hour long tomorrow if need be. Because Thursday might be an extremely short stream. Tomorrow might be an extreme, or not tomorrow, Thursday might be an extremely short stream because I need to get stuff ready for Halloween and all that. So yeah, I guess we will be finishing this one up tomorrow, so I will change the schedule on Discord. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. That is a very interesting game, and I'm looking forward to rolling credits on that tomorrow. So yeah, we'll just push Shadow Hearts one more day because that game's going to take a long time to finish anyway. What's one more day? But for now, we are going to run into Robin Shishiko. Hopefully I said their name correctly. They're playing some Celeste. So if you want to see some crazy precision platforming, stick around for Celeste. Because that is a crazy, crazy game. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. I'm going to get that raid started. But yeah, no stream this evening from myself. My lovely husband will be live this evening with his crew. I believe they're playing more Deep Rock Galactic, probably to do the Halloween event. And I will be back tomorrow with more Valley. I really am, Shen. It is definitely a game that's up my alley. It's got enough platforming to keep you interested, but it's definitely a narrative game. Like, it's a narrative game with a little bit of platforming and combat, but the combat is the combat. I kind of like it that way. But yeah, that raid is going to be going off shortly. So again, thank you everyone for joining me. We will be back tomorrow to roll credits on this. But until then, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.